Girls Frontline. Yeah. It's just gonna be chill. I uh yeah, I'm already playing the BGM. Hold on. I feel like I need to make the BGM not as loud. I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna take off my headphones. Actually, it was a little bit. I really need to fix and find a way for my PC to stop doing that. Where like it lags and freezes and does everything bad when I switch windows because it's really. Oh, and my cursor is not on the screen. Hold on. I know how to fix that. Control Alt Delete and cancel. Yeah, my cursor's back. Oh, I hope that didn't cause any problems. Oh wow, I'm a farmer now. Sure, that'll stay. I missed having a hat. Is it? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I should stop being a little nitpicky about my own setup. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to tonight's community meeting. First Monday before the start of the month. Zatsu, my fan almost fell on my desk. Yeah! Hold on. I feel like I need to fix my mic. Yeah, okay. Hello everyone. Okay, yeah, community Zatsu time. Let's go. So there are a bunch of things that is on the agenda. We do have a good bunch of things on the agenda. What's up? Hello ketchup. Hello tomato ketchup. We good, we good. Yeah, let's go. It's just what it does. Like, I do this to everyone new. I do this every first Monday of the month, technically, but because the first Monday of the month is next week, and I kind of want April to. We're gonna blaze through April. April is so jam packed that I was like, I don't have anything planned for this coming Monday, so I'm like, yeah, let's do it today. You know, March is ending. My head hurty too. Oh man. Same. Yeah. You have a nice lurky lurk. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like March was good. Play some League. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Good luck. Oh, Kayla's floating. There you go. Yeah. Good. The France sked's gonna be as hot as the fucking weather. Let's go. Hell yeah. March was good. I feel like we got a lot done. My favorite streams were the Mole Man stream and the Oshinoko streams. I feel like those were the only things I did anyway that were of substance on stream anyway. But yeah, it's I'm not at my 100% today because remember when I posted in the okay, I will be very honest. I have been very depressed recently, like for probably 2 weeks. And I didn't whine about it because it's not like, oh, you know, my depression isn't valid and whatnot. It is. And there are a lot of like industry related problems happening in the world right now. Generally, everything's bad in the world, but like, but the reason I felt that like, oh, my depression is heavier than usual is because hormones. Because I had some adjustments with my birth control. I.e., I've been, and this is related to, I don't know, I forgot if I ever told you guys, but I had a suspected narcolepsy diagnosis. Suspected, mind you. And we had to really observe if like, is it narcolepsy or is it just stress? Good news is it's just stress because I haven't spontaneously fallen asleep since 2 weeks ago. We adjusted things in my diet, in my routine, in my medicals, in my medicines, health things. I feel great. I've been feeling good, and I adjusted my route. The routine adjustment was what really was like, oh shit. I love being alive. Actually, so like, I know we're all well, presumably introverted or ambiverted, and like, in today's climate you can't help but just be inside the house and not the good news is I'm not physically ill, just mentally. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Quite frankly, I don't know, this is gonna sound bad out of context, but like, I'd rather keep my mental illnesses if it means that I can physically do the things that I need to do. Because I feel like if it's all mental, at least I'll still be able to walk. I'll still be able to do the things I want to do. And it's just a matter of like, ooh, I really need to do the like of course, like, it's still physically debilitating, but I'd rather be cripplingly sad than being unable to walk, which I have experienced. Both. Sometimes at the same time. It's just a bad time for everyone. But I'm happy. Same, depressed and deadlifting. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, like, exercising has been great. But so the depression, because of all the like adjustments with health and stuff, it is normal for like hormones to like, hello Neon, welcome, welcome. I'm talking about depression. So me, I'm depressed. And I'm currently talking about my health situation. So if you are comfortable with that, then feel free to stay. If not, it's also cool, It's also, feel free to lurk and whatnot. So yeah. So with the adjustments with my routine, birth control, hormones, medicals, like, etc., my hormones have been out of whack, and it has delayed my period for 2 weeks. And I thought I wasn't gonna get my period this month, because I was like, oh my god, like, it's been so bad. Until like it look, someone with PCOS as well. I have PCOS or PCOS, wherein like sometimes the body just it's kind of wonky. That's the best way I can put it. In terms of reproductive system, damn, by 2 weeks, insane, right? And I grew up like that, honestly. Like, sometimes it didn't have periods for like a full month, and sometimes even like months. Not having a period for like 3 months, I think, was the worst I've had. But anyway, I was delayed by 2 weeks, and I know that it's not because I'm married or anything, because I have been stressed as all shit and whatnot. Until like I was spotting for 2 weeks. At first it was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have my period. But then it's just like spotting for 2 weeks straight. And at that point, you're either like, I'd rather not have my period, or I'd rather have full period, So I took it as like, oh, okay, my spotting is the I'm talking about periods. My spotting should be is the spotting my period this month, because that has also happened before. And then, oh boy! Oh right. To anyone who doesn't know, spotting is when the female reproductive organs just trickle out about 1 teaspoon of blood per day. And oftentimes it's just one day. And either that's a sign, oh, okay, your period, you're gonna have your period in a few days, or hopefully by tomorrow. Or, oh, an egg has implanted into your womb and now you're pregnant. It's one or the other. So if I spotted, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have my period soon. It took 2 weeks. 2 weeks of spotting. Usually, if it's implanting, it's just one spotting, and then the rest you're not gonna see any blood for a long while. The next time you see blood, you're either giving birth or having a terrible time when the womb stopped housing the egg, the fetus. So yeah, um, so spotting for 2 weeks, I'm like, oh my god, is am I gonna have my period or not? Is this the period? And I was ready to accept that, like, okay, this is the period. And then it stopped for a bit. It stopped for a week. Then I'm like, okay, is that that? And then, not good as so's, spotting is also known as within acceptable parameter. Oh my god. Yeah. So until yesterday morning, um does this count as NSFW if I describe it? So like Southeast Asians, to all the Southeast Asians in chat, you guys know when you go to the morning market, like early morning market, and like you buy blood to make dinuguan or like to make Betamax or some shit, any blood-based stew, and like blood comes in chunks. uh, that's what came out of me. It was coming out as jello, man. And I have been bleeding ever since, and it's really rich. It's been really rich, man. And I that's why I have the mildest of most annoying headaches, because it's just there. I've perpetual anemia. I've been drinking water. I've been drinking milk. I've been eating vegetables, eating iron-rich things, and it sucks. Greetings, fellow hard workers. Hi, Oregon. I'm talking about my period. Because my period formally started yesterday. My bad for eating while watching. Oh, you're good, fam. Chunky and rich stew sounds delicious. I know, right? It actually, like, yesterday, getting ketchup. Let's go. Actually, yesterday when my period started and like it came out in chunks, I was like, because I don't know if anyone else does this, but I have a habit of inspecting my excreta because I have health issues related to excreta. So I'm like, I feel the need to do it. So I'm like, I was inspecting it and I was looking at it. I was like, oh man, I want dinuguan. So yeah, that has been yesterday and today. Yeah, I do that. I do that too. Let's go. Thank goodness I'm not the weird one out here. Other than that, like that. So like the 2 weeks of 2 weeks of spotting, and then finally leading up to a full period is my explanation for like, oh, that's why I felt like the world was extra shitty for 2 weeks. Because it how I know that it's like, oh, okay, it's just depression because hormones versus, oh, depression because I'm actually very depressed about something and possibly repressing a lot of other traumas and emotions and stress. How I differentiate is that is like, do I have any problems that I am avoiding? If yes, the other. If no, probably hormones. Yeah, so that's a peek into the mind of the friend. I this is a very strange way to start. Zatsu. And I made the title, community meeting, newcomers welcome. Yeah, if you follow me, subscribe and whatever, this is what you get. Sometimes I just talk about my period. I mean, it's hard to tell. It is. I mean, like, often when, like, hormonal depression is what I'll call it. Hormonal depression, I feel like it really just amplifies a lot of things that are bad in the brain. And oftentimes, with me, it's, the whole thing about like, oh, the world is bad. Is it easy to brush it off today or not? You know, we're now your girly pop male friends who you just talk about period stuff with. Oh, yay! The only girly pop male person I talk about periods with before is my husband. Oh my god, I've always wanted to tell this story. I've always wanted to tell this story, but like it's super bad. It's really bad. It's not even NSFW. It's just kind of depressing and like why? But I swear, I think it's funny. I think it's funny. The only reason people find it depressing is because it's related to my stillbirth. But the why aspect of it is because it is very like, I know it's gross. It's very gross. So I'm gonna talk about it since we're in the realm of periods and the blood. It is the blood moon, I guess. So this happened about like within the first 2 weeks of me coming home from the hospital after my stillbirth. So, to anyone who is unfamiliar, if you give birth, regardless if the baby survived or not, the mother will still be experiencing a lot of the aftermath of the surgery and such. Red moon sickness, hell yeah. I had another thought, but I'll save that for another day or another conversation at least. So like fresh out of the hospital, yeah, postpartum. Fresh out of the hospital, I was still bleeding profusely down there. It's like a perpetual period for a very long while. And it was at that point that like instead of just having like a pad or a maternity pad, I was wearing adult diapers. That's how bad the bleeding was. And that's normal because the uterus is finally cleaning itself out, and that's very normal. Gross, but normal. So, life just happened, we're at home, like, we're slowly transitioning back to normalcy. I was still handling, like, a lot of affairs, but anyway. Life is slowly transitioning back to normalcy and whatnot. And this was a time when Elden Ring was still, like, the top games to play. Like, everyone's talking about it, etc. You know when there's, like, the flavor of the month game? Elden Ring was the flavor of the month at the time. At least from what I remember, because that's what Alan and his friends were playing. That's what a lot of my friends were playing. So yeah. And it just so happened that like Alan was fighting it was this like snake god that was underneath a mansion. I don't know. I don't keep up with the lore. I'm the kind of wife who's like, when my husband is gaming, like, I just sit down for a moment if I have time, and I'm like, what you doing? And like, I don't keep track. I'm just like, chill. And it's like, yeah, good for you. So like, he was with his friends. Like, they were talking, he was fighting the snake god thing that was underneath the mansion or whatever. It was about like, I forget the quest, but like it was about like some noble who turned himself into a demon or whatever. I don't care. Not that I don't care, rather I don't know. I think Elden lore is interesting. Anyway, when the boss reached a certain phase, it was revealed to be an amalgamation of all the things that snake god thing consumed, or something, or like it was a human centipede-like creature of all of the nobles it has eaten, nobles and slaves it has eaten, members of the household and whatever. Anyone that got thrown into the pit essentially would get eaten and assimilated into the body of this monster. And it had like little spindly arms that were like reaching out from the skin, like trying to escape. Like you know how it is with like amalgamation, so like it has a lot of arms because it's it's made of little things, little humans. And there were also piles of bodies melted together, so it's like also like there are lots of hands reaching out, and it really all looked just like mounds of flesh that were balled together, and like it's like if you chewed up a human and spit it out. Like if you were a giant and you picked up a handful of humans, you chewed it like gum and then you spit it out, and the humans were still alive, so like the arms would be reaching out asking for help. That's what the image was. So that's what I was seeing, and of course, yeah, sounds like a Souls boss, all right, yeah. So like, I was just watching them, trying to kill her or whatever, dying over and over and whatnot. And I need to go to the bathroom, and the bathroom's postpartum. When you're going through postpartum, bloody affair. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a bit to go to the bathroom. Okay, cool. Then I do my business, etc. I change my diaper. And again, with my habit of I need to inspect whatever comes out of my body for health reasons. So of course, there's a lot of blood on the thing. And because the uterus is cleaning itself out, there are little fibers of the uterine lining and muscle shredding and whatever thing inside, tissues would be in there, and also the friction of the diaper, so the diaper fibers. So like, I come back to Alan, who was in call with his friends, and I said, so like, I changed out my diaper and I looked at what was inside, and it looks like the boss that you're fighting. Like the little spindly arms are the tissues. It reminded me of that. Thankfully, they weren't moving though. and I think that's when Alan that's where Alan developed the habit of like, whenever I come out of the bathroom, or generally whenever I come over to his desk and he's in call with friends, he switches to push to talk. Because sometimes I will just say the most out of pocket shit, and oftentimes they're used to it. Uh-oh, stinky. And like, but I think at that point where like everyone knows that we went through something horrific and depressing and terrible, and then I will say the most out of pocket shit, magnified to 100 times because of how bad it was. But I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was funny. But maybe that's my trauma response of like, life kind of sucks right now, so I'll just find humor in everything that happens in my life. Yeah, it's that kind of day. It's that kind of day. Staring at my saucer full of ketchup and shards of potato chip. Hey, at least it's shards. At least it's shards and not, little strips of like pork floss. Oh, or like, oh man, I was thinking of like when you're making shredded pork or shredded chicken, and like the fibers and whatnot are separating. Oh, corned beef. Oh, be so good. I'm out of water. Hold on. I thought I had water. I thought I had water. I will BRB super quick. Pulled pork. Oh, I love pulled pork. I love corned beef. Yeah. Ow. I'm curious, guys. Do you want water pouring ASMR ASMR in quotations because it's not really ASMR. I'm just gonna pour a pitcher of water into my jug next to the mic. In truth, you have no saying on this. I'm honestly just looking for a way to position my pitcher next to my mic. Hell yeah. I love water, bitch. Just don't spill. Too late! Nothing spilled. Very unexciting. Okay. It's so hot, and my fan is only at number 1 because I don't want it to blow against the mic. Now I'm gonna drink water. Okay. On the subject of shredded meat, I only found out that Filipino corned beef is very different from corned beef from the rest of the world. Cause like corned beef elsewhere is like it's still a slab of meat, and like it's just super tender. But like here in the Philippines, it's shredded beef that is brined to hell and back. It's delicious. I love it. I love corned beef. I love Filipino corned beef, but I've never had corned beef that is not Filipino corned beef. That's very out of tangent thing. Do you guys want me to talk about the SAG-AFTRA thing yet, or should we just save that for later and get the doohickey community stuff out of the way first? Cause I could go either way. I just don't know. As you the with how seemingly unhinged I am today and also depressed, I am the most prepared today. This is the most prepared I've been for a community Zatsu stream in a while. Arguably the most prepared ever. Because I was just sitting here on my desk for an hour waiting for 9 o'clock. Oh my god. It's just chill. We're just chill today. We can save that for later. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Bruh. Well, I wasn't just staring at my monitor doing nothing. I was kind of just like, you know, playing my Lively Island game, looking for people to trade with, eating cookies. No! Oh no! Oh, oh my goodness! Ah! I was actually debating if I should start early, but then I was like, no, instead I will double check everything. And I was just like watching and listening to Holostars clips for like a while. Let's go. Let's go. Parasocialism. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. Nah, just start on schedule. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Alright, what's my next slide? I only recently learned about presenter view, and that I shrank the presenter panel to like a size, how small is this? 200 pixels squared. So like I'm pretty happy about it actually. It's kind of just here. I was glad to have an hour of just chilling while listening to cute girls moaning. Live gameplay. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. I mean, I was that with Holostars and Flayon's Furby daughter. I don't know if that's the same, but like I really like how unhinged Furbies are. I didn't realize I like Furbies until I discovered like what? So that's what a Furby is? I thought it was just like Fran progressing in her tech tree. No way! Right? Right? Alright, what's the next slide? Oh, my window minimized, so... Oh, that's lame! Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, financials report! Oh! My debt is still the same. Because I had expenditures that I didn't expect video. Okay, I expected video editing to be expensive. I just didn't expect that like it'd be that expensive for me, because I didn't have any. My part-time job didn't have work for me in February, so I didn't get paid for February. So currently, I am waiting for my March salary because my payouts are usually actually the first week of the next month. You can also somewhat treat it as like an advance payment more than anything, or whatever. But yeah, so I have no progress. I have no progress for my debt. It is still the same. But hey, at least it's still at 2,000 US dollars in debt. It didn't get worse. It didn't get better, but it didn't get worse. And that's what matters. I owe 5,000 pesos tomorrow. Okay, I put here loan shark, but it is like, what's that called? Oh yeah, I learned how to snap recently. I'm learning mobility things that I should have learned as a child. I'm pretty happy about it. I say loan shark here, but like I'm talking about OLAs or online lending apps. Yeah. I only owe 5,000 pesos. When I learned to snap, I couldn't stop, right? Now I just gotta learn how to do it to a rhythm. Funked wasn't here for my rhythm gamer era. But really, it was just like Hatsune Miku Project Diva. Some Bandori and Puro Seka. But like, yeah, I feel like I should learn how to do this to a rhythm and like dance and shit. It's so satisfying. Anyway, yeah. I used to owe more. Actually, I feel like I do owe more. Wait, no. The other one is credit. This is all I owe this month. Next month it's gonna be bad. Because I did take a loan from another thing. Snapping one's fingers and doing a fruity pose is peak Kamen Rider Henshin. Oh my god. Wait. Kamen Rider has snapping? That? I wouldn't know that. That's so cool. I think snapping in like as a way to summon magic, cast a spell and whatnot is one of the sexiest things an anime character can do. Like fucking Roy Mustang with his fire and like just snaps and like, yeah, fire. I think that's sexy as fuck. He snaps his fingers, points, and says Henshin. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a theater kid. That's so cute. Ah! So yeah, this is what I owe this month. I need a little help. I know online begging is a little uncalled for and bad, but I need the juba. I think about it, Geets is basically seeing if he was actually boy success. No, if okay, I'm gonna be real. When I first conceptualized Sieg for my current era of OCs, when I was conceptualizing him, tweaking him and whatnot, He was meant to be boy success, and I kind of played him a little as such in RPs with Wiggle back then. But then I, he has, you know, the edgy stuff, the sulkiness and like the darkness in him and whatnot, and like that's cool and all, but like at some point I just got bored of it. Dummy. This has been going on for a while. I owe this much money because of my medical stuff. My friends will hopefully pay their debt to me by the second week of April. No pressure, no pressure, you know, no pressure. I am asking for help, yes, but don't feel pressured to, you know, don't feel pressured to throw money at me just because you feel sorry for me and that I asked for help. Like, it's okay. It's okay. It's my problem at the end of the day. I have extra 1 petot. Use that 1 extra petot for 1 extra max. Piso, hindi na piso per candy, no? Hindi na piso ang max or Mentos. Then I haven't been to a Sari Sari store since 2018, I feel. I can stand to shoot 1 less roll of film. Well, it's your money. You guys can decide. Yeah, the biggest tragedy of inflation. Oh my god. But this is fine. This is fine. It's my problem at the end of the day. So, you know, it's... Please help, but non-committal. You know? If I were in a rush to pay all this back, all my debt back, I would just donathon and subathon and shit, but like I already have such a huge backlog of things to do from my previous thons. I missed 20 petot piatot. Oh my god, same. Back then, the little small chippy bags was just 5 pesos. Yung 5 pisong snacks. Now it's expensive as shit also. It's just not worth it. Sad. I say that, but like we have bags of chippy. I demand snacks from my husband when he goes out for groceries because I get cranky and I don't get my cray snacks. But this is fine. This is fine. This is just my credit debt. We are now the old people going back.
Back in my day, chippy was just 5 pesos per bag. And you can get a Mentos minty freshness fresh breath for 1 petot.
That was terrible. I wasn't geared for that today. Hey. Yay! Content team update! Illegal Carrot will be focusing on motion graphics because I honestly don't need that much motion graphics. And like I'm in no rush to get them. So like they are going to focus on that because they're busy with real life things, and so I decided to relegate less work to them. And so now I'm going to whenever I get extra money, instead of it going to my debt acquisition, I'll throw it to catch up to edit more of my backlog videos. Maybe. It'll depend. I do feel like with the me side video I learned a lot. Oh my god, are you saving up to end my stream instantly? I don't have the motion graphics for that yet. Please save your breads. Save your breads. Wait, hold on. Are my the community 6 days left? Okay, because I usually extend it every start of the month, and I haven't yet because it's not the start of April yet. It is. Oh my god, hell yeah. Uwu Karaoke 2 Electric Boogaloo. Does Uwu Karaoke exclusive stream have value and merit when like you guys just spam Uwu time for so much per stream nowadays. Does Fran's sleep stream work? Oh, that's just like I will dedicate one day, one stream day to just have a sleep stream. And it'll just I'm gonna be real with you guys. It's just putting on my like turning on my PC, turning on stream with a dead model, and then it's just gonna be reruns of old streams. So like when people suggested to me, oh, you should do sleep streams. So just AFK, right? Yeah, yeah. Like yes, because I can torture Dart with 3 hours of uwu. Oh, that is true and fair, and very valid. Yeah, when people told me that like, oh, you should have a sleep stream redeem, so like so your community saves up for you to have sleep streams, and I've had people tell me like to gamify these things. I tried it often doesn't work for me anyway. I'm still learning. And back then we didn't have I didn't gamify my sleep streams at all. To people who don't know what gamifying means, it's like setting automation so that when you guys redeem something, I don't need to do anything for it to happen. It'll just happen by matter of commands and such. So yeah, I don't know how or why people want me to do a sleep stream, because like real life streamers, you know, flesh tubers. I've seen other streamers do that. Yeah. Like, and other streamers do it very well. When it comes to sleep streams, with real life streamers, they legitimately, yeah, that can happen. Yeah, because certain automations can either expose people or like someone just, you know, a bad faith actor comes in the community and has sensitive information about the person, and then they'll do it because, oh, ha ha ha. And before Fran's snoring sounds and patterns revealed, oh my god, we don't have anyone as obsessed with me yet to do that. So far, they've only been botting 12 dislikes per YouTube video. That's the worst that has happened. Oh man, oh I have a story about that one botter. I've seen people do sleep streams where they have some word guessing for chat to play. I wanna learn how to do that. I don't know how to set it up. I don't know how to set it up. That is what I'm planning for either the next sleep stream or the one after it. Because I do want to learn how to do that. Oh, I received a donation. Thank you. I don't know if you want to be anonymous or not. It's... Hold on. Is this a direct PayPal or was it through Streamlabs? I can't tell. I believe it is through direct PayPal, so I'll have to manually input that later. Anyway, yeah, sleep stream. I don't know how to gamify it. I want to gamify it. Gamifying is essentially automating the stream so that it does things while I'm away. Real life sleep streamers, it is a thing. It is a genre of streaming. Or at least like a genre of, like a category. You know, with real life streamers, when they do sleep streams, they legitimately set up their camera in a way that is pointing at their bed and they're sleeping. With VTubers, yes, in sleep streams, I have slept legitimately, and like I even set up a way where like I was sleeping in the booth. It's an anonymous PayPal. I wouldn't know. Yeah. Okay. So okay. I during my last sleep stream last year, I set up the booth to give me like a little bed on the floor. Like it was just like a pillow fort there, a pillow fort. And my mic was pointing at me. But at some point, I don't know when, but like I woke up and I was already in bed. And I don't know if my husband ushered me to bed at some point or if I slept walked to bed, because I am a sleepwalker. Like I am a sleepwalker. Sometimes. When it's like times when I'm like stressed or like I have a lot of things going on in my mind. So like even when I'm sleeping, my sleeping mind and body wants to do the thing that it wants to do. So and don't get me wrong, Fran Lord. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. Nate said, our very faithful mod, Nate said that at some point I did wake up and just walked away from the stream because my model moved. But then yeah, at some point it just stayed. So I feel like if I were gonna organize a sleep stream for the coming sleep stream, it would just be yeah, apart from reruns, attempt to gamify, it's very easy for VTubers to cheat a sleep stream, quite frankly. Especially for like workaholics like me. That's fucking hilarious, but also insanely creepy. Oh my god, I have so much stories about me sleepwalking during sleepovers with friends. Oh my god. I'm remembering this stuff already, and I'm like, this is not the time, friend. In a moment. Hey, J-Burb! Welcome! Right now, I'm talking about cheating my, cheesing through a sleep stream by not actually sleeping. And Morphe and I talked about this, Morphe VT. We talked about this way back, wherein like, I'll just have a looping animation of my model sleeping. Like, it has the breathing, it has the, like, it's just closed eyes, sleeping model, whatever. And then I'll put up a recording of me snoring and just loop that for a long while, for like, I don't know, 8 hours. And then, haha, I slept the full 8 hours. I'm so good, chat. Donate money, please. You missed out on the Fran period blood lore. Oh yeah, we're talking about periods for like the first 30 minutes of this stream, I think. Yeah, good times. Good times. 30 minutes ago, good times. But yes. So yeah, why did I start talking about sleep streams? Is because of a thing? Right. Yeah. Uwu karaoke, just 3 hours of me in an Uwu voice. We did that for New Year. We did that for the New Year countdown. It was terrible. And like when I was scrolling through the new to populate the new shrine, because I put up shrines in our Discord community for Yu and Kayla, because I just thought it was unfair that it was just Vinny. And like I get it, you know, Yu and Kayla, they're very camera shy and whatnot, but like I want them there. So they're there now. But like I have a video wherein like I didn't have my voice and I was just talking to Yu. Like, you think it's weird that I sound like this? Ooh. I was joking like that. I heard from other longtime Fran fans that the Uwu karaoke stream was pure hilarity. I've heard too. I have heard too. And I remember we raided into a cozy streamer after that. And when they asked like how are you, friend? And then and then everyone was like, I said like, oh, I tortured them to 4 hours of Uwu karaoke. And then all of their chat was like, are you okay? Oh my god, not the Uwu karaoke. Not the Uwu. 4 hours? How? I lost my voice for like a solid 3 days after. And like even like this cozy streamer, they were doing a co-working stream, Cafe NB. They were doing just like a co-working stream, and that is anything but the Uwu, right? So like they were going like oh, it was just a chill time. They were vacuuming at the time. And co-working is another genre of streams that I'm like, I want to gamify also. Because like when I go to everyone co-working, I didn't know that like their community would also put their tasks in the visual to-do list through coding in chat. That's so cool. No, not coding in chat, but like the commands. I don't know how to do that. Yeah. Like Cafe NB, who was vacuuming, had to run to the PC to go to the mic. Fran, are you okay? As in making commands while live. Like chat would be typing up commands in chat, and their text would show up on the screen in the to-do list, and they can tick the task on and off. And it's similar to like other like gamifying things, like during a sleep stream, and like we're doing like the chat is just doing a word game while the streamer is sleeping. I think it may be something. Yeah, like that. I don't know how to do that. The chances are I won't learn how to do that. Isn't that the lo-fi thing that I've seen people use a lot? No, that's a different one. I do have the lo-fi thing, Spirit Lo-Fi, but it's just a personal. It's a personal to-do list tracker, essentially, that also has a music player, and it has 3D animations, and that's what makes it personalized and expensive and cool and fun. Like, I've had people who don't know about Spirit Lo-Fi legitimately think that that was my 3D setup. Good times. All good fun. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Yeah, probs custom redeem them. I don't know how do I feel about letting chat put anything in though. It really depends. If they spammed. Yeah, I feel like you guys would be the kind of community who would do that just for fun, just for funsies. But like, yeah, it needs a very heavily moderated community. Cause like I feel like right now I'm in between like being a cozy, comfy streamer. I don't know what kind of streamer I am. I genuinely don't know what my niche is sometimes. Cause like, I don't game. I just yap. I just yap, and sometimes I write, and it's not even you're comfy in an unhinged way. Oh my god. Yeah, I am closer to a comfy streamer than I am a gamer, you know. But like, I'm not super 100% comfy either. I always thought you were a literature streamer. Am I? We're getting there, I feel. Like, I feel like I will earn the title of literature streamer, writer streamer, if when I publish my book, which is a work in progress, and the only reason I haven't put it out yet is because I have a lot of confidence issues. Don't feel my opinion has much weight though. I don't show up often. Oh, don't think like that. Every opinion is valid as long as it's expressed respectfully and with much love. Like, if you just come in here to like hate on me every now and then, I feel like your opinion wouldn't matter. But as long as you come in here, no matter how often or not, then I think it's cool. I think you're cool. Don't know your genre, but your alignment depths chaotic neutral. Oh no. I remember when I was asking Alan about these like character alignment things. I asked him like, am I a chaotic neutral? And he's like, that would be bad because that means you'd be willing to kill. And I'm like, yeah. Or something like that. It was a very old conversation. I don't remember anymore. This has just been a tangent about like the shift in priorities of my content team. I say that in heavy quotations because this is a team in a sense that it'll just come together whenever I have money. And that I don't have a lot of money. I am negative $2,000 in debt. The Fran's niche is peak writing, Fujo freakouts, uwus, and Vinny padding. I mean, that's not really a niche. Those are just features. Don't get me wrong. That's cool. I think that is absolute poggers. But those are just features, you know. It's a feature, not a bug. Winter Soldier sleeper code activation type shit. It's like I'm a comfy streamer until like one of these things happens. And it just goes south real fast. Alright, quickly just gonna gloss over. Oh wow, look at that! I can move my cursor. Ketchup gonna be the big video editor boy we're gonna have now. Oh, also, he has a food drive. He has a food drive project for tomorrow. So like they linked something in the self-promo, in our self-promo for in our Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny. So if you join that community, go to self-promo. Nomada Ketchup or Tomato posted about their food drive. So if you would be willing to donate something, the proceeds for that go to him and his friends, his team of. He has a biker gang, I think. Biker gang is the best way I could put it. Wherein like they're gonna drive around Manila, I think, and give food to people who are less fortunate, and that's very cool. That's so cool. So please go check him out. Check him out. Ugh. Ketchup is more active on TikTok. He's more of a TikTok streamer, content creator than actually here on Twitch. Scooter Squad based in the video. Ah, I see. Scooter Squad's catchier, yeah. I see it. Oh yeah, go check out Nomara Ketchup. And clip editors, Scheme Studios, and me. I haven't received Scheme's clips yet, but they said they'll meet it on time. They'll meet it on time, so I'm counting on that. I'm very excited, actually. And then there's me. The clip edits that I make are the ones that come out every after stream, etc. It has the pink window thing that you guys see me use everywhere. Biker gang implies Ketchup is a beard growing Harley riding tough guy. I mean, I think that's cool. He very well might be. I think it'd be very cool if he was. And if he isn't, that's alright either. But I think
I like the biker gang aesthetic, okay? I like bears. I like the big boys.
my taste in men is weird. It's like when it comes to anime boys, I'm like, oh yeah, like Fujo bait. But like in real life, I prefer chunk. I prefer big. I prefer meat. I like meat on my boys. Like, I'm not gonna get into my taste in men. You guys have seen my husband. Yeah, I like big cuddly dudes. Look at Alon. like my taste in men is like real life men is just look at my husband. Fran, that would go wrong out of context. You guys already put me out of context anyway. It's fine. I'm used to it. And graphics. This is more for professional things, but Lucifim is one of our artist friends from Vol. I can't read that, but I think that yeah. Lucifim is a graphic designer artist friend from Vol, our voice acting community. And they're working on they're cooking some graphics for more on the professional side of the things I do. Yeah, and I just felt the need to credit them because they have some thumbnails that will be due for June, July. That's how far I've been planning things recently. because I don't want to make my backlog bigger. It is getting bigger though. And me, I do all my graphics, at least with like resources that I have. I haven't drawn in a while. Fran's water pitcher, hell yeah, hell yeah. And yeah, illegal carrot. They did this animation. They did the animations for the technical difficulties, starting soon screen. They made this, and I'm gonna have them focus on making these kinds of animations. So, yeah. And I don't. This is the problem with me. This is a problem with me. I don't impose deadlines on people really, including myself. Cause like, as Alan put it, I'm a chill boss, but I'm too chill. So that's a problem. So I'm like, I get it. I get it. You know, sometimes there's just mental illness and things happen. Sometimes you just don't want to do things. I understand. So I'm like, it's fine. It's okay. I don't know why I feel like I'm so extra unhinged today. I don't know why. Was it something in the water? Oh right, we did start. We did start drinking the really dangerous Cobra energy drink flavor that I told Alan to avoid because it just tastes like candy and I love it. Yeah. I've been drinking it again and yeah. Content announcements. Yay! YouTube channel, if you guys have noticed, I've scheduled some backlog VODs from 2022 to 2024. They are scheduled for the mornings of every time I don't have a stream the night before. Because if you guys noticed, like after this stream, I'm going to schedule, like put it out into the YouTubes, right? So when there is a stream, or there is a day that I haven't streamed, the 12 a.m. after, that's when the VOD backlog will be scheduled. Scheduled uploads to fill content gaps. Yeah. And I learned that like if like content gaps, right? After the backlog, I'm probably just gonna reschedule them so that they're arranged in a way that like they're not just like, oh, this VOD is from 2022, oh, this VOD is from 2024, because I've kind of just been going by category for now. So I feel like it'll get spammy in a while, but I feel like that's fine. I feel like that's fine. So like just filling out the content gaps. This is something that I've always wanted to do because for the longest time, ever since 2022, I've had content creator friends tell me, "Fran, you should start uploading on YouTube." But my problem was, especially back then in 2022, you know, I had a stillbirth. I was still very cripplingly depressed. So I didn't really have direction yet, and I feel like if I was building a community, I feel like the community I'm building wouldn't deserve someone who didn't have any direction yet in life. Honestly, your taste in dudes is all right, better than my taste in women for fur. A lot of things went in my brain that made me think, like, is it safe to say it on stream? Should I talk? Maybe not. I have so much to say about it, but I'll choose not to. I think you'll be fine. I think my taste in men is fine. I think it's all fine. So yeah, we're focusing on VODs right now. Clips, because I don't have... It's just gonna be Scheme and I editing clips for a long while. And Scheme is kind of like... My deal with him is like 5 clips every month. So we're gonna if ever those every five like the 5 clips every month that Scheme is editing will be to fill up content gaps with the clips also. Yeah. 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 And in the subject of scheduled things, the thing that Ketchup worked so hard on, the me-side stream. The me-side streams will be out on April 7. I forgot the time I scheduled them. I do think it's midnight, but I read somewhere that it's better to upload it at certain times, like algorithmically. I don't know what the algorithm thinks is good for me, because the algorithm nowadays is much more customized per person. Because the VODs I just upload every midnight because they're VODs. They're not something that people seek out for, you know. At least I feel like it's not something that people seek out for. Unless like you're an avid fan of me already and like have been watching me for months, years, etc. Oh, I want to watch this VOD. That my observation of that is from me also being a fan of other VTubers. That's how I treat VTubers. I'm like, oh, I missed this stream. Oh, I want to rewatch this stream. So I do that. I look for a VOD. So that's my basis for that. I don't know what time on April 7 the Me-side Redux video will come out. But it's gonna be generally... Yeah, VOD channels are mainly up as resources for clippers. That is another thing that, like, people have told me. Like, I should have a separate channel for VODs and then a separate channel for my actual content. But... I don't know, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm lazy. There was a time when I had alternate accounts for Twitter and whatnot. And I was a mess at keeping them orderly, because sometimes I'd just be on my professional account and I post something like, haha, I like yaoi, on my professional voiceover account. Without knowing that, like, oh yeah, right, you don't upload YouTube as much anyway. Yeah, I don't. You don't do long form pre-recorded content. Not yet. I want to do it. I want to reach a point when it is much more economically feasible for me to do that. I like yaoi. Can you imagine? Like, well, I plan to in the future, but I don't. I want to start with like Sims streams and whatnot, but like I feel like it's still gonna be the same. You know, it like the same as like a VOD just trimmed down. That's how I want to treat it anyway. I am also planning on video essays. That was originally my plan. Like when I was conceptualizing the kind of content creator I would be, I kind of just wanted to be a blogger, to be honest. Yeah, blogger, not the vlogger. I've watched VAs openly thirst for Genshin characters. I don't think anyone would be surprised. Yeah, not anymore. Back then, the climate was much more strict. That's why, yeah. What was I talking about? I lost my train of thought. Long form content. Plan in the future. I wanted to be a blogger. I wanted to write. I wanted to write blog posts, not vlog posts. It was like 2010s, yeah, 2010s. You know, fresh out of high school, getting into college. I wonder what my life will be like. So, yeah, I want to do that stuff. But, like, not as a career, but, like, it's a thing that, like, if I were going to have a piece of my corner of the internet, that would be something that I would do. And here we are. It I feel like I'm doing something that is very true to myself. It's something that, like, yeah, if the person who I was 10, 20 years ago would look at me now, I think they'd think, oh yeah, that tracks. That's cool. Yeah, go me, go us. Yeah, you do have blogger vibes. Early 30s woman with myriad interests, right? Right? Yeah. It's very me. Actually, what I wanted to name my channel was Fran Does Things. Hello, Chado. Who's Franaderia? Where's Franaderia? Why is Franaderia? How's Franaderia? Yeah, hi. How am I? I'm good. Well, we talked about periods. We talked about things, and it's whatever. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, Miside's coming out. Maybe long form content in the future. That is the most 2010s channel name I've ever heard. Right? Right? There's a funny thing. Alan made his own YouTube channel. And I think he's had this even before we were a thing. Even before we were a thing. He had a YouTube channel already. Or rather, like a Google account that can he made a YouTube channel that he uses to comment on YouTube videos of people he follows and subscribes to. And without us ever talking about, like, hey, what would you name your YouTube channel if you were a content creator? He named his channel Abernath Do Thing. That's the name of his YouTube channel, the one that he uses to comment on things. Abernath Do Thing. That's also the name of his Facebook page. I'm just looking for a place to sit down and enjoy a cup of coffee. Is this a cool place? You seem cool. Thank you. Yeah. Maybe I am cool. It depends. That's so fucking cute. Yeah. Ah. Without my input, he had the same idea as me. I felt a little salty about it. I'm like, oh, I wanted to name my YouTube channel that. Oh my god. There's a, like, before we were dating, oh my god, this is one of our first love. Do you remember one of the first interactions we had in college?
The toilet one?
Yeah, the toilet one. Without context, just sounds really weird. The toilet interaction, yeah. So, this was like the class where we first met, I feel. English class. The task was... we were going to take a picture of anything in the school and we're going to write a short story about it. And we're going to present that at the second half of the class, and that would serve as our somewhat introduction, like our writing style and whatnot. Now, I already made my friend in the class, excluding how I actually met Alan, but we were in the same class. I already, like, my seatmate and I were already, like, getting chummy with each other because we were in the same course. Yeah, okay, so I wanted to take a picture of a toilet. And I told my new friend that, like, I feel like I'm gonna take a picture of a toilet. And my seatmate friend was like, what? No, why are you gonna do that? That's gross. What the fuck are you thinking? And I'm like, oh, okay, well, if you don't want to take a picture of a toilet, then that's fine. So I didn't. I took a picture of cupcakes at the cafeteria and framed the digestion as like the journey of man from being born to being eaten by the world and being reborn or shit like that. That was the digestion. I wanted to tie it back into the toilet. So, like, okay, we were making progress on the first half of the class. You know, we already took our pictures, and then we were making it back to the class. On the way back to the classroom, we bumped into Alan. On the way back to the classroom, we bumped into Alan, and he was proudly showing off his picture. I was like, hey guys, what picture you guys took? And I was like, oh, mine's cupcakes. And my seatmate, I forgot what he took. Alan showed us his picture. It was a toilet. in the exact angle I wanted to capture too. Like the vortex, the seat, top view. He took a picture of a toilet. And I just looked at my seatmate like, he took a picture of a toilet. So yeah. Actual destiny, actual fucking destiny, right? We do like think it's really fun, romance manga type shit. Except it's unhinged. Except these are like the two most unhinged people. Like not even unhinged in like a yandere way or like a toxic way. It's just silly, goofy, haha. I remember looking at I remember my seatmate and I just looked at each other and I was like, he took a picture of a toilet. How I met my best friend taking a picture of a toilet. True. True. I remember Alon telling me same day, I feel. Like he saw me hanging out at the cafeteria with a laptop. So he wanted to like you know, rub elbows and like see what kind of games I have on my laptop. But like as he was walking over, the thing on my monitor was a picture of a guy wearing a horse mask. Because horse masks were like a meme at the time, right? So I was just looking at pictures of men in horse masks. And I think that was his encounter of me being like, what the fuck? Screaming gotta believe in magic at the karaoke. Oh my god. Yeah. To be fair, like me, like people walking in on me looking at dumb shit on my PC, that's like classic Fran. That's like classic Fran behavior. Damn, she got some odd kinks. The mask stays on. There are a lot of other things that like Alana and I just like single brain cell moment. Like the what the fuck sound redeem we have. That was our natural reaction to like a Bin Laden joke that happened in a community game we had. Where is it? Oh, did I not activate? Oh, here it is. Like it was in a Jackbox. Yeah, that was not rehearsed. That was just our fresh reaction to fucking dumbass offensive joke in our Jackbox stream. Cause one of you people did it. No, they were already banned for making that joke. But it was funny though. It was exactly the same tone too. So Alana and I are like that. Like sometimes just merge into one being. Like even before, like friends and family would say, "You two kind of look alike." It's just because we have square glasses. And are also vaguely East Asian leaning Southeast Asian. Alright, I'm not gonna make any Bin Laden jokes. There is a time and place. There is a time and place. Limited to like one per stream, maybe. One per user per stream. You know? Anyway, why are we talking about all this? Single brain cell moment, etc. Yeah. Love? I love you. Yay. I am loved. Alright, let's what else do I have on here? Oh yeah, I already talked about this in the previous streams. Writing Wednesdays will be changed to Fanfic Fridays for April because there are a lot of things happening in April and I'm excited. And also because Wiggle tends to only stay until 11 p.m. So I figured like Why not use the rest of the time to not just chat but also sing and have fun? So that way we get more content per day. You get more donut per square donut. Oh, Discord community updates. We rearranged stuff. I kind of merged creatives sharing and content creator sharing. Because I feel like self promo should be like it shouldn't be limited to just content creators, you know. So like if you have something to promote, a small business, an initiative, etc., I put it in creatives sharing specifically. So like whatever you want to share that you're proud of, put in there. Whatever art you have or whatever you made recently that you're proud of but you're not exactly putting it on social media, put it in your creations here. And whatever writing things that you want to share, whether it be an OC idea, questions and whatnot, put it on writer shenanigans. We don't have a witty name for that yet. And then content sharing, I made specifically just geared towards streaming and like short form content. So if you have a YouTube video, it can go to creatives sharing because I feel like so that like self promo is generally just for whatever you want that is in the public. But if you want to be more closed off, it should go to creations here. And content creator sharing will just be for clips and VODs. Yeah. And I am like 95% of those anyway. I had half the mind earlier of like, should I just make these my channels? But then I thought it would be unfair because like if Alan was gonna stream or like and he decides to back up the VOD on his YouTube that he only uses to comment on things, then maybe he would want to put it in there also. Or like if Nate wants to do it, or like anyone affiliated with Frenaderia would want to back up their VOD in here, then yeah, they could put it there. And also the clips. People do post clips more often than VODs. So yeah. I shall send the black and white cat pics I took in your creations. Here, let's go! Let's go! Yeah. And so instead, I made my little corner. And that little section will be populated with things later on with time. I felt like it would be appropriate if I just put my lyrics here for now. The lyrics that I write. If ever they happen. Whenever they happen. And because like I won't post here with as much frequency as I would. I feel like it's appropriate that it's just at the very bottom above the dungeons. So
It's good. It's fun. Go check it out.
I wasn't able to take a screenshot, but also now all three cats have their own exclusive channels in the shrine, which is near the top. Which is fun. Yay. And next up, I suck at keeping myself accountable, so the streaming backend backlog, which is just here every Monday Zatsu of the month. It's still here. The cat channel update was great.
Yay!
Every month it is still here to really remind myself that like this is here to humble me, but also like yeah, I really need to do this. And if my phone were not charging, I can connect my phone to my PC to put my camera up to show you that so if you guys looked at my TikToks and TikToks of office updates and also on Instagram, I have whiteboards, dry erase marker memos all over like my wall, right? They have now grown and extended into my desk. So like I have a white space on my desk that now I stick all these other dry erase sticky notes. So that like I don't forget that like I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this by this, and this date. So hopefully that'll help fix my problem of being terrible at keeping up with doing things alongside my job and this that we're doing and offering new things and also other things that we're cooking in the background. So yeah. Streaming backlog! I'm organizing these. Actually, there are a bunch of things that like I feel like I haven't done from last year. I vaguely remember I feel like we haven't done a Vinny worship stream yet. Because that's the whole reason why the Church of Vinny was made. Like, and that's the name of our community. Because at the time, way back then, thank you for the coffee company. I'm ahead off. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your day, Chado. Sado. Sado. Thank you very much for dropping by. I hope we see you next time. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Cha-cha! Yeah, this was at the time when like a lot of the people who asked for this are not here anymore. Except Fallen. Fallen is still here. Yeah, I think Fallen is the only person who is still here that was around for the time this concept was made, but like the community wanted a Vinny worship stream, and it's the same issue I have with being able to execute the maid cafe stream that I want, because and again we're gonna go back into the topic of gamifying streams. I don't know how to do it. Don't know, because I wanted a way for people to be able to throw bits, to execute throwables, or give head pats to a Vinny PNG or a Vinny VTuber model. Maybe just a PNG. A whole ass model is expensive, and I don't have that money. I'm already spending on video editing. I don't want to do that. A Vinny model would be cute though. It would be cute. But yeah. I don't know. So I should add it here maybe, actually. But I feel like, special gamified events should be a category on its own. And I feel like if we're able to execute the maid cafe stream well, which I'm here moving to October as part of my birthday campaign, because my birthday is in October, and I feel like, you know, having Otskare sama, go Shujin sama, I feel like that'd be fun for a birthday for me. Fun in a way that like it's fun to see me suffer and gag at saying cutesy things. I feel like that's fun. These are like, I'm probably gonna be doing these for God knows when. This is what I was planning on turning into long form content, actually. Like, I'll just do them offline, record them, and then like dub over them. That's what I was planning, because there's so much to do. And like, I don't know, when I do it on stream, I feel like I'm boring. Something climbed up my throat. Probably those little spindly arms of that Elden Ring boss. But yeah, I wanted to turn this into long form content, because I feel like I'm really, when I lock in, I tend not to talk a lot, and I want to still be able to talk while streaming. So, but there is the problem of like, if I'm recording, the reason why I do tend to stream, and then I'm thinking like, oh, I'll turn my streams into long form content, is because my PC doesn't have enough memory to be able to keep recordings of long videos. Cause like, what, one stream would be like 10 gigs natively, unless like if I just stream on Twitch and then download it, then it'll just be 2 gigs. That saves a lot of memory, and I feel like it makes it easier. So I don't know, and you know, with all the other backlog things that I need to do, I feel like these shouldn't be my priority right now. My priority should be me. My priority should be my livelihood. And so these are just like, I am working towards these. I am working towards these nuts. So yes. This is like my final boss. Yes, real. So I do feel bad that like, because this and more happens because I just have an idea that I really want to make happen, and then I talk about it. You should always do in life. Yeah. I do feel like, and this is, I acknowledge that this is a problem. Acknowledgement is the first step to fixing it. I do acknowledge that this is a problem. That I have so much things to do, and I have so much other things I need to do, and all these things that I already do alongside all of these. This should be my priority. This should be my priority. But I haven't done them yet! Because I'm a silly goose. And also because I mentally ill. My problem is like, I have priorities, but then I have a shiny new idea and I want to make it happen so bad. Like with the Maid Cafe stream. Mind you, the assets for these are God's silliest soldier. Yeah. Like, I have all the assets for these. Lassie drew so much for this, and I'm not doing it yet! But Lassie drew so much for these. He's already paid, mind you. Like, I'd rather pay people first and then not use the asset until I'm ready to use it. But I'd rather pay people than, you know, like, oh, I'll pay you when we use it. No, that's scummy, bad behavior. I might beg to do that if I'm like really impatient though. But no. I'd rather pay people first before like, so that whatever happens, at least their time and efforts are compensated. But yeah, like shiny new ideas, and then I realize like, oh, I don't have the technical prowess to be able to do it yet. So I need to learn and I need to study. And while I'm doing the process of being able to learn how to do the new thing that I need to do this, I get a new idea. I get a new idea. And it just happens. It keeps happening. But I am gamifying my life. You're being too relatable right now, bro. In terms of gamifying my life, I had a conversation about this with my friends and also Alan, that like sometimes I treat myself like a video game character wherein like I need to level up before being able to do a thing. And some people will find it cringe. Alan finds it cringe. I accept that. I am cringe. It's one of my stream tags. My life is like a video game trying hard to beat the stage. Oh man, hey, sometimes just want to beat, you know. Ha 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 ha. Like, but yeah, in terms of like video gamified systems of life, I was probably level 1 when I had all these ideas and started building up on them, and then I realized I don't have the skills for them yet, and so I need to level up in order to be able to execute the skills needed to be able to make all these. And I realized like on the way that like, because I didn't read the fucking fine print, like, oh, this is a level 50 event. Oh, this is a level 30 event. Oh, I unlock this at level 25. That's how I've been treating everything. In terms of like my backlog of tasks, it helps me categorize things. It helps me take care of myself. I also treat myself like a sim sometimes. You know, sometimes I just want to soul and dag. That's fine. But like I talked about this with my friends also, because like I mentioned before at the start of the stream that like I've been depressed, and it's not a depression of like, "Bah, I want to unalive myself because the world sucks." It's really just my hormones and my brain is being doo-doo about it. But I acknowledge that it is an illness and it is not really me, it is just my biological needs not being met properly, or at least like biological functions not working properly. Um but in terms of career, and I feel like this is also going to tie into the whole SAG after thing, that is a serious topic that I would save for later. We will save it for later. But like it has been very depressing. And it has made me feel a little burnt out with my chosen career path, voice acting, voiceover. Because I do it, and I think it's fine. The act of doing it is great for me. Like, I love voice acting. I genuinely do love and enjoy everything I do nowadays. Like, yeah, streaming, being able to do all of these concepts. I love all this. I like as much as how much I whine about all this and like, oh, I have so much work to do. I do enjoy it. That's why I'm able to afford being a little bitch about it sometimes, because that's just part of how I'm able to enjoy myself. Like, I indulge in both the good and the bad. I think it's healthy for me, as long as I'm not hurting myself, as long as I'm not hurting anyone. If I do end up hurting anyone and I'm not aware of it, I am genuinely sorry. That is not my intention. And if ever I've hurt anyone in the past, let me know, please. Like, let me find a way to be able to make up for it. But anyway, in terms of like voice acting, because of the current climate of the creative industry in general, it is very depressing to be a creator, to be a creative and a creator at this time. So how I've processed it is like, I feel like voice acting right now is more of a skill than a career. Because you have voice acting, the skill, wherein like, yeah, I'm an actor, I do things, I use my voice to voice characters. The act of doing that in and of itself is fun and has its own disciplines. Voice acting as a career is different from voice acting as a skill, because a career is a life path that is like my oath, my dedicated way of being able to make a livelihood of myself. And I feel like that's not me anymore. I'll still voice act for things. Yes, I'm still a voice actor, but I am slowly transitioning away from like it being my main career. I partly want, I want content creation to be a career also, but right now, it's a net negative. It's a net negative. Everything that, like, this is more of a hobby right now, a very expensive hobby. And that's the truth. Like, VTubing is a very expensive hobby. If you started the way that I did and wanted to be this level of crazy. There are a lot of cheaper ways and better ways and more economical ways to be able to be a VTuber, be a PNG tuber, but I chose the hard way. Cause I'm that cool. No. But yeah, no. And once I came to terms, real VTubing is a hobby unless you're pulling in insane CCV, right? Oh, so, like, I envy my friends who are able to do it for a living, and I'm like, oh man, I want to be able to reach that one day. But right now, it's a pipe dream, and I'm still happy. I'm still happy with where I am, where we are. I think this is a comfy place, and one of my goals for the long run is to make this a comfy place, a big comfy place for everyone who is welcome. Everyone who is welcome. Everyone is welcome unless you're a dick. So yeah. So like, voice acting is still my career. I need to do this. I need to do these. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I need to. I don't know when. I don't know how. But this April, we have a calendar. We have a calendar. You hear that, Richard Nixon? Oh my god. Oh my god. We have a calendar. We have our first Monday of the month of Zatsu right here. Nixon, where? And so we have our little teasers. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I meant for this calendar to be like, oh, all of the thumbnails of the things I'll stream will be here. But I made this graphic just 5 minutes before it was posted. 5 to 10, maybe 10 minutes. I'm overshooting myself. So like, I just drew little doodles that represent them, except these two. I didn't draw these. But these, I just drew these and like, just out of my ass. And I'm like, ooh, what's gonna be here? What are these dates? You guys better stay tuned and find out. Wow, marketing. No, I was just lazy. Because I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna need to size it down, and then oh, the framing is off. So I'm like, just doodle, man, just doodle. I can only recognize Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm very proud of that Sonic doodle. I'm very proud. I love the way I drew Sonic. Actually, I feel like their colors should be switched, but it's already out there, so it's fine. It's meant to be vague. It's meant to be vague. I will say that. I lost my cursor. I pushed it too far off the frame. It's back. There we go. Your honesty just ruined an amazing proportional opportunity. Why is April on a pair of panties? I will tell you why. I will tell you why April 1 is a pair of panties. Because tomorrow, April 1st, we're gonna play Pantsu Hunter! Guys, I'm very proud of this thumbnail. Let's fucking go. Love, what do you think of the Pantsu Hunter thumbnail?
I love it. It really says, hey, I'm here too.
I'm very proud of it. Joke's on you, that's better than anime tits. Exactly, right? Exactly! I can't wait to play this. Because we'll be voice acting it too. And that's another draw of April. April is gonna be full of like... We're gonna focus on voice acting and storytelling. And I just had a long spiel before about how like, oh, I'm not a gaming channel, I'm not a gaming streamer. But like, April is gonna be full of games. And the reason is because I ran out of trading cards to sell on Steam. I ran out of trading cards to sell on Steam. And I only have 15 pesos on Steam. So I want to collect trading cards to sell. Yeah. I think that's it. That's all my PowerPoint agenda. Don't forget the VAT law in June. Steam games will cost more, right? I mean, Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. It's just part of life at this point. Gaming Gabriel. I think the most gamer game we're gonna play in April is Slay the Princess and What Remains of Edith Finch, I feel. Like the rest is gonna be like just chill, clickety clack. Clickety clack, here's some crack. Oh man. Yeah, yeah, it's just oh, and of course, Oshinoko and Friday Karaoke relegated to Fanfic Fridays. Edith Finch mentioned goated game. I'll give you 5 booms. Boom, 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 boom. I lost count. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Welcome. Gwen's bird on air. Gwen is bird. No, Gwen is bride on air. Yeah. I'm turning into my Oshi, having a stroke every time I have to read a new name. Yeah. I will be frank. A lot of these games, a lot of the visual novels we'll be playing on April are really just the stuff I have that's been in my backlog. Gwen is fine, my dear acquaintance. Thank you, Gwen. Thank you. And Fran is fine for me as well also. Yeah, thank you. Backlog blasting, yeah. Hopefully we finish Oshinoko this month. Oh my god, it's so long. I just wanna lightning round of like what's gonna be here. This is today, Pantsu Hunter, Lily's Day Off, Yaoi Game, What Remains of Edith Finch, Save the Villainess, Otome Game, Slay the Princess, Lily's Night Off, KFC visual novel, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's it. Yaoi Game. It's gonna be a for fun game. It's just really for fun. It's not gonna be explicit. There's no mature tags on it. It's just fluff. Oh hell yeah! Yaoi's on stream. I hope there's yaoi. Like I saw the art on it. It I feel like it's fluff. It doesn't have the mature tag on it. Oh hell yeah! I love that emote. I even wait, hold on. Immersion break. Who am I kidding? This is the fact that like there's a frame floating behind me is already immersion breaking enough. Like if you zoom, hold on. If you zoom in to April 7. If you zoom into April 7 real quick. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, it's blocking my face already. Yeah, it's the thing. It's the thing. There is no immersion break at all. VTuber artists can already bend the universe to their will. Hell yeah. Because I didn't know what to fit in here to represent my douchey boss has a twin brother. So I'm like, wait, there's that kissing meme, right? Oh hell yeah, I wanna see men kissing. Me too! Men kissing. Oh my god, when we used to play Project Sekai streams, I just had a gif of Akito and Toya just making out in like a corner. Like a corner of the screen. I just had that. Wait, it says here it's trying to connect. Uh-oh. Is my stream okay? I'm kinda scared. Oh, I'm in my PowerPoint. Nice. No women allowed! They can have your they have your own right. Only men making out! It's completely fine. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Oh wait, my stream is fine. Okay. That's good, that's good. Cause like it says here that like my oh there Google loaded back. That's good. Presenter view. Awesome. Oh, the way I shrank it is not. It's not back. Oh, well, I'll just this'll do. But yeah. Good times. Good times. Me and the homie kissing each other goodnight, socks on. Yeah, exactly. I did want, like, I was planning on inviting 2 friends to play the douchey boss and their twin brother or whatever it was, but like I feel like it'll be funnier if it's just me. So, Yang Salaryman, stop kissing each other! Why, are you the no fun allowed police? No, I'm kidding. Hell no, Jigsaw socks off, cause we ain't homies. If our toes ain't interlocking with each other. Oh! Oh, the visual of that! Oh! Hold on. I was about to sub, but it's fine. It's not gay. Love,
Yeah?
what do you think of this statement from Funked on chat?
What is it?
It's not gay if the balls don't touch.
I mean... yeah. It's not wrong.
VO stream when? Most of them will be voice acting streams. Like Pantsu Hunter tomorrow, with my husband, we'll be voice acting the game. Lily's day off and Lily's night off, Wiggle Orb and I will be voice acting in it. Save the Villainess, that is also going to be voice acted by Fran Adaria and the mods. And the KFC visual novel will also be Fran and Friends, as well as Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Based Abernath, yeah, he's really good at voice acting. But the Yaoi game, I really thought about it. But I didn't know how my friends would feel about me sexualizing their voices on stream live. I don't know. Love?
Yeah?
Would you want a voice in the Yaoi game on April 7?
I'll think about it.
He'll think about it. It will. Is it okay if you voice all the men?
I've been
You do all the voices.
in...
The Yaoi man. The
I'll
Yaoi
think
man.
about it.
Does that mean what's the percentage of yes versus no?
50.
Okay. My house is too noisy, otherwise I'd volunteer. Please, there's no need. It's fine. I don't want to force anyone. Except my husband. I mean, if you like, I join in too. Your husband sounds fine as hell. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm scared. We were talking about it in the community before about how, like, when you're streaming, before my mindset was like, the only thing I have to lose is my dignity, and I've lost my dignity long ago. That was my mindset when I started. But I have my dignity back, and I feel like I don't want to lose it. See? You have nothing to lose. Why don't you voice the Uke friend? Because it's either I'll sound like a 5-year-old trying to sound like dad, or I'd be Ash Ketchum. Female voices go well on Twinkie Boys. Not if it's Ash Ketchum. I don't know. There's a very distinct difference. Ash Ketchum!
Yeah! Go, Pikachu! That was awesome! I'm gonna collect them all!
I didn't like that. That was weird. That was weird. Ah. Why am I a voice actor? I'm just gonna lay down. I'm just gonna lay down. I'm just gonna lay my face on my water bottle. Also like Tara Strong type Ian Dub. Yeah. I that's my voice profile. I don't have my range both voice and acting wise is not that good. It's not that refined that I'd be able to do that. Fran morning routine reveal? What? No, I just feel so ashamed of myself that I just want to hide my face. And I just want to face plant on the floor. I wish to perish and die. Oh, the dipping your face into water meme. Oh, yeah. I get you. Yeah. Do you want the card game or the monitor more? What? What? Oh, are you talking about my throne? Oh, I already have them. I keep forgetting I have a throne. No, Funk, you seeing Vision Twinks, but with a voice that sounds like Gerald from The Witcher. Yeah, I love that. Oh, lol, then take them off. Here's the thing. I always forget that I have a throne. Like, I actually just remembered just now. This is very, like, on the subject of twinks with deep voices. In the previous season of Precure, that's right, we're gonna talk about Precure now. To the uninitiated, Precure is a shorthand for Pretty Cure, which is a long-spanning 20-plus year multimedia franchise of magical girls in Japan, mainly to sell toys, but primarily it is an anime series every year. Oh, hell yeah, dudes in dresses, let's go! So, recently, they have been making male Precures. Not necessarily officially in name, but like functionally they're there, right? So, you have in Hagyuto Purikyo-a, or Hug Precure. You had, what was his name? Cure Anfini, who is like this super flamboyant, gender fluid person who is honestly very gender. They're canonically male, and they managed to convert this homophobic character who was conveniently their same age to also be as gay as them. They're so gay that he converted a homophobe to fall in love with him. But anyway, he was a 1-episode cure near the end. So that happened. Another male cure that happened is not necessarily by name, but in Delicious Party Pretty Cure, there was Black Pepper, who was the tuxedo mask type of character in that season. And he's cool. He has his own little transformation. He's very cute. I like him. And in the most notorious one, because it is notorious and in a good way, because this was the first official canon male cure that we see every week ever since their introduction. Cure Wing from Hirogaru Sky, or Hero Girl Sky Precure, or Soaring Sky Precure. He's voiced by Ayumu Murase. And oh my god, he's a male precure! He's adorable! I love him! He's so cute! And I love his character! Ugh! Every week, I would screenshot him and just send over screenshots to Wiggle Orb. And I'm like, look at my son! He is so cute! And you know that one new type femboy cafe in Akihabara? I've heard of that! I've heard of that. It's so peak. Yes. And then there's also other males in Precure that have been popping up in Wonderful Precure last season. Wonderful Precure had Satoru and Daifuku, because last year's Precure, Wonderful Precure, was like the partner animal would also become a Precure. Satoru and Daifuku were like the man behind the screen, man on the chair type character, who was also the love interest of the main character. They became Precures in the Wonderful Precure movie, and also appeared in the climactic battle of the final act of Wonderful Precure. So they became Precures too. And there's also the real-life figure skating Precure franchise that is exclusively male. They are all male ballet dancers on ice. Canonically, all male Precure on ice. I bring all these up because out of all these men in the Precure franchise, only one of them has a Shota voice, and that's Cure Wing, voiced by Ayumu Murase. Everyone else has a deep-ass voice. Imagine a Precure named Daifuku, who is a little bunny, who turns into a little man. He's not even a tall man, he's just a short man. He's voiced by the same voice actor as Gojo from JJK. He has a deep-ass voice. It sounds like a delinquent. He's like, he went like, he goes yare yare daze or some shit. And he's like a 4-foot little boy named Daifuku, and he has that voice. I think it's adorable. I'm going to wipe the sweat off my face, because I feel like I got a little emotional there. I love Daifuku. He's so adorable. I love I love him. He's so stupid. He has such a deep voice. It's like I'm imagining it in the perspective of like my cat, Vinny. This one, like this plump and juicy boy. Imagine holding him in your arms. He looks indifferent. It looks like he hates you. And then in your most dire moments, like you're losing everything in your life. The world is possibly gonna end. And then this little motherfucker turns into like a 4-foot boy with the voice of a man. Sounds like Alon. Donation! Thank you! I got it! Oh my god, thank you! PayPal donation, direct PayPal donations are... Oh, there! It showed! Yeah! Let's go! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Salaryman Man! Let's go! Thank you so much! I love... So yeah, I love the trope of like tiny character, big voice. I love that trope. Salaryman Man. Salaryman Man. Salaryman Pistoru. Cha-ching! Bang! Bang! Ah! Kuso! If you call me Salaryman Man again, no more donations. It's over. Oh no! It's Jover, guys! Alright, thank you, Yang. Thank you, seriously. I'm sorry I made the joke. I just think that animation is very funny, and I'm sorry I associated with you. Joarida. Anyway, let me scroll back up because I got emotional. When I tend to go on tangents like these, I don't look at chat. Ain't that just that one on Ice anime? Yuri on Ice? I miss Yuri on Ice. I should finish Yuri on Ice. I've only watched up to episode 4 of that. His heart is in billions of pieces. There was a story of a boy in Japan who cried because there were no costumes for Cure Wing. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. I actually don't know if they decided to make Cure Wing costumes though, actually. That one on Ice anime. That's Yuri on Ice is different. There is a Precure on Ice that is like it's real life theater actors that are on ice. It's like Disney on Ice, but instead of Disney characters, it's Pretty Cure, and instead of the Pretty Cure characters, it's men who love Precure and turn into Precure. So it's like Sanrio Boys, but on ice. I feel like I'm complicating I'm complicating the comparisons more and more the more I talk. So I'll just leave it at that. Now that too reminds me of Fate Grand Order, where this dude named Anderson, 3 foot tall and voiced by the dude who did Dio Brando. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. At the donation, I took it. I took that trope to heart, applied it to everything there. Let's go. Hell yeah. I wish I had that when I sound like a nerd. It's fine. We welcome nerds in this household. We love nerds. The fragments, the frangents are peak TBH. It's men but gay. Got it. Man. Before I sound excessively Fujo, I am bi and I also do enjoy Yuri. Just letting you guys know. I like it both ways. I swing both ways. Just letting you guys know. It's just, I don't know, there's something about yaoi that's so fun. There's something about masculinity being expressed through a feminine lens. Like, I just find it awesome. And like, they're still so like, yeah, I'm a man and I wear frilly dresses. I love that. I love that. 198,500 breads to go. Let's go. Enjoy your stream. Bye bye. Like anyone uninitiated, Ketchup is one of our faithful viewers who is saving up for the 200,000 breads so they can instantly end my stream. So it's gonna be a good time. Oh yeah, Fran, Kamen Rider Gav had a straight up gay confession. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Yeah. Precure has that every now and then. Okay, gonna sleep. Good night, Yang. Thank you so much for dropping by. Cha-cha. Cha-ching. Bang. Bang. No, I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Would you mind telling what's your prescription glasses? Hold on. Because I do keep forgetting. I feel like the last time I had my eyes checked, it was 725 on my left, 750 on my right. Plus astigmatism, so it's 775. So like, I am just 5 points away from being legally blind. But because of my mobility issues, I am now legally blind. Dios mío, extreme blindness. Yeah. Save the lose the glasses redeem for when I'm playing like rhythm games or like an actual gamer game. Please save it. I won't be. I don't know if my mods are on right now, and like right now I'm just yapping. I can arguably yap better when I can't see. Because I there will be no chat to look at for me. I'm not like, oh, chat is saying shit. Probably. Yeah, lose IRL glasses might not be worth it. My partner has 1,000 for her one eye. Holy shit. if you play Valorant, I'd redeem that. Yeah, save it for that. When I play Valorant. If I play Valorant. I don't play Valorant. I did plan on playing, like, this is one of the things when when I was thinking of like what do I stream? I was thinking of doing a series wherein like I invite a friend over to teach me a game they play. And one of the things that I did want to play was Valorant. Or any FPS, yeah. She basically has a cup of glass on her eye. Holy shit. That sucks. I hope she's okay. Like, I feel like I'd rather have both my eyes be fucked up than just having one eye be fucked up. Or any FPS recently. My friends were thinking, and I have talked with friends also of like, hey, you should play Farlight with us. Because this friend is like this friend is the voice actor for one of the characters in Farlight in Tagalog. She's one of the Tagalog voice actors. It's Silver. It's Silbear. Food drive due tomorrow. Yeah. Guys, go donate to Ketchup. Or me. But also the Ketchup for the food drive. Links in the self-promo. Please. So I did want, like, my friend invited me to play Farlight on stream with them because she voiced one of the characters in Tagalog. But it was a time when like this was during my hiatus and I didn't feel like doing it at the time. But then now she's too busy to do it, and then we have other priorities now. I did also want to play Valorant on stream, and then I'd invite a friend over to play the game with me and teach me. But the problem was, at the time that I had this idea, that friend shot in popularity. Because she voiced Neon. So she felt that like, and then it was at the time when she was she was getting like gearing up for like full-time content creation, so she has a manager now, etc. So like if I want to invite her on stream, I have to go through the hoops of like I need to talk to her manager and stuff, and like she's really busy and I don't want to get into that. But like she said like she'd love to, but I'm like, oh, but then like wait, if I invite you, your fans will come over and then it'll blow up, and I kind of don't want that. And I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, oh man. So I'm thinking if I should make this joke or not. It's very unrelated to everything I've said just now. But in the subject of trying games for the first time on stream. Trying games that I don't play on stream.
I wanna save my first time for you.
See, you don't even get to do a redeem for that one. That one's on the house, people. I'm gonna drink. Yeah. This was way back, like, well, like fresh out of her announcement for Valorant. We didn't know. Friend, that was terrifying. I know, right? Yeah. It's that kind of night. Yeah, I don't think you should do that again. Please don't do that again. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just take a break from yapping, actually. I've been yapping for like 3 hours straight, I feel. And it's good, it's fun, I can do it. It's just, oh, I feel tired. I'm still bleeding. At the start of the stream, we're talking about like, my period came out in chunks. So it's like, oh, it's the early morning where I'm shopping for blood to use for dinuguan. Southeast Asian gang, rise up! I have finished off my bottle of energy drink. Do we still talk about the SAG after strike stuff? Because that was a topic in the Discord. To be fair, Valorant is pretty boring now, and the only way I can muster up some fun from that is to do some voice impressions. Also, C Gang! Let's go! Hell yeah! So, like in the Discord, Blank Rabbit brought up the SAG after thing because they didn't know where to post it, so they just posted in shit posts because it was pretty bad. Pretty bad. And a lot of voice actor friends and industry peers and I were talking about this whole thing in another server. It's a very serious topic. And it's... yeah, a whole lot of mess. It's a mess, man. It's a mess. Hold on, let me just switch to... yeah, there we go. Yeah, no more slides. Or I can go back to the yapping slide, actually. Miscellaneous. Yeah. Yeah, let's go back here. Ah, Yu! My cat is here. Yu! It's the good boy. It's the good boy. Showing me his butthole. Yeah? You wanna talk about the voice actor strike? You wanna talk about serious world topics that affects real life jobs? No, you don't, because you're a cat. You're a cat. You don't know anything. You are just a baby. Do not click end stream on my stream, you little baby. Okay. So yeah, we're talking about it, and it is a very confusing time. I know that feline's smiling right now. He is a frequent visitor, especially around this time, because normally, or rather like in all of his life, he has known that around this time I'd be gearing for bed. But ever since I became a streamer, I don't go to bed at this time anymore. So instead, he just cuddles here because it is a routine. They think everything is a game to them. Yeah. They're such a baby. Yeah, he's cuddling right now. Please don't listen to this. Thank you for the clip. You gotta teach them life ain't all sunshine and rainbows. You, do you understand that I have to pay taxes? Huh? Do you understand? He's sniffing my nose right now. Yeah? Taxes. They're due on the 14th for me. They're due on the 14th. I have to pay the government a portion of my earnings. That means less cat food for you. That's so that we don't get arrested. Nah, I haven't earned enough this month yet to actually count it into taxes. Anyway, hold on. My lip is peeling. Remember, you, taxation is theft. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, he's kneading! Oh, baby. Oh, I love him so much. Yu is a very good boy. He doesn't have much pictures in our little shrine just yet in the server because he's very camera shy. Hold on. Yu, I need to brush you. Okay, super off tangent, but like, I am going to open up about this because we live in a compound that has a factory outside, etc. And we used to have community cats. We used to have cats all over the compound. But because of recent changes in the real estate and land ownership stuff here, the cats had to be evacuated. They're in a safe place. Like, Alon's dad has another house away from the compound. That's where all of the other compound cats are now, and they're living very nice, happy lives. But now, because the only cats here in the compound are the new strays that would come in, and our cats, whatever disinfection that they missed from the cat areas downstairs, essentially all of the fleas from downstairs went up here, And so we have been we have an ongoing battle against fleas in our room. And this has been going on since February or March. Early March. So like every chance I get, like Yu for example here, every chance I get that the cats stay on my lap or near me, I brush them, and they enjoy it. The cats enjoy it, Vinny especially. But Yu, he I don't know why, but like whenever I brush him, he thinks he wants to eat the brush. And I think it's a sign that like maybe he doesn't like it. I don't know. We also apply medication to them, and it's been manageable. I haven't seen any like they still act normal. They don't itch as much. We just see like as soon as I see a little creepy crawly, I'm like, "Urgh, get off me." So it's an ongoing battle, and they've been getting fewer. I just hope it gets eradicated sooner than later, because like fleas is such a tough battle. Used to have them with dogs back in the day when we had dogs when I was a kid. Never got rid of them really. Like we stopped having dogs when the last one passed away of old age, but like the fleas would still be there, and I don't want that to happen to our cats, you know. Yeah, but they haven't depleted in energies or anything. They still eat fine. Their blood seems to be okay. They're still very pink. They're not pale. They're very energetic. Hmm? There, Yu is now trying to eat the brush again. Yeah? Yeah? He's trying to teeth at it. And it's very cute. It's very cute when he does that, and I can't resist to just let him. But it's also like, please stop. Yu moment. Yeah. The one who gets the most fleas is actually Kayla, because she's so skittish that we can't brush her as often. Yu gets the least amounts of fleas because he is often on me. He is very cuddly. This is just cat talk time. So like right now, I'm brushing Yu and he seems happy. He's just rubbing his face on like everything on my desk, and I have to just like brush at whatever area I can. And like, yeah, I only really see like max up to 5 fleas on him, like per day. 5 to 10 fleas per day. Vinny gets like 20. He got 20 yesterday. And I took a bath. But we're trying to be careful not to give them too much baths. Yu hates baths. Kayla too. Kayla hates them the most. Kayla, because she was picked up from the street and she still remembers her time from the street. So like, she's the one who is the least domesticated among our cats. I'm surprised Vinny doesn't have the most with his surface area. No, right? He used to be. Now it's Kayla, because Kayla doesn't like baths. Vinny's chill with baths, actually. He just whines. Like, whenever it's bath time and he feels the water pour on him, he's just like... just goes like that. Like, Yu tries to escape, but oftentimes just gives up. You could be extra safe by... No! Oh my god, an SFW joke just cop out of nowhere because of a fucking stupid conversation we had a few streams ago about shaving. Ah! Why am I like this? I don't want to shave them. I don't want to shave them primarily because when you shave fur off of an animal, it won't grow the same way. So like it risks it risks it also risks like their fur, like their hair follicles malforming, etc. It poses a lot of risks. Yeah, ingrown hairs. And like it's really like on a human, ingrown hairs are fine because you can just fix it on your own. But with cats, you know, you have to be careful with animals generally because they don't know. But like yeah, it's been fine. The battle has just been like it's stubborn, but it's not debilitating, methinks. Better shave than Shori, but I was kidding. Just gotta comb the fuck out of the cat. Yeah. And that's what I'm doing. And I think Yuyo's enjoying himself. He stopped biting me. Oh, after some time of combing and brushing though with Vinny, at some point he just bites my wrist. So much that like I now have a part of my wrist that it's just full of Vinny's teeth marks. And like it bled at some point. It's bled at some point already because it just keeps biting it as soon as like he thinks I've brushed him too much. Like instead of just pawing at me like a normal cat or like just a little bite like stab like that, just a singular bite. No, he feels compelled to like bite and then for a second time bite again deeper because he's such a jerk. But I still love him because he's my baby. Yuyu's just here and I love him. And I've been brushing and combing at him all this time, but like yeah, I've only picked just one flea. Bro gets overstimulated, yeah. I won't be oppressed anymore. Puns are valid. Hell yeah. You guys think it's fine for me to make the NSFW joke about shaving? Like, I don't want to shave my kitty. But I've shaved my kiffy. Ah! Yeah, no, that was bad. Do it. I too bite when I have touched too much. Oh my god. Ah, you showing me your belly? You're showing your belly? Yeah? You're showing your belly because you're a good boy. You're a good boy. That's right. That's right. I had to move my mic closer to my face because I'm not really projecting my voice right now. I'm just talking. Wait, only the Filipinos will get that? What, Kiffy? Is that an exclusively Tagalog thing? I love the upbeat, wholesome music playing in the background while we're talking about Kiffy. I hate this. Well, I mean, cats, you know, pussy. I didn't think Kiffy was a Tagalog thing, because it sounds like it's not. You. Huh? Oh. Hmm? Hold on, let's see if there's some on your chest. He's purring! He's purring! Oh! I don't know if you guys heard it, but like he purred really loudly for a moment. Oh, I love him so much. Our cats, at least Vinny and Yuyu, didn't know how to purr loudly for a very long time because they were too young to really remember what their mother was, who their mother was when they were given to me. So like they've only been going by cat instincts, but they don't have the learned cat behaviors. Kiffy is listed as a Tagalog word. Hell yeah. Wow, I didn't know that. Because I have seen it in like those like rips of you know, TikToks sometimes. I've seen it on like on an American TikTok. So I thought it was like, you know, just a Gen Z thing. I don't know if it's a Gen Alpha thing. I don't know if Gen Alpha is. I don't think Gen Alpha is old enough to do that. I hope they're not. Yeah. Yeah. What else am I talking about? Is it time to talk about voice acting? This time na ako SAG-AFTRA. Gen Z mostly. Yeah, yeah. Man, I look at Gen Z and like I think Gen Zs are generally cool. You know, during my younger millennial years, I did make fun of them because haha, you're younger than me, you're stupid. But like Gen Z is honestly like pretty goated, actually. Ugh, I'm using slang. Pretty goated. I think Gen Z is cool. Like for a generation that's really adjusting to the current times is like wild. Imagine growing up in this environment, being a young adult in this environment. It's so like Gen Zs, y'all cool. I hope your generation does well. Yu's showing me his belly. Yu's showing me his belly. It's so adorable. And Vinny is trying to bite my ankles. Sometimes I look in the mirror and cringe. Remember, I'm Gen Z phase 1. What I don't like about Gen Z is I will say the Gen Zs that have those kinds of political things that we tend our community would tend to be against. Ow! Why would you? Ow, Vinny! Yeah, Vinny has opinions also. Yeah, Vinny? You have opinions about Gen Zs? Or do you have opinions about politics, huh? Do you want a brushing too? Vinny, that area is still bleeding from your previous bite. Little asshole. You have a flea on your face. Haha, got it. A lot of people in Vol and the mods imagine they're like thinking that like if Vinny turned into a human, he'd have a really deep voice, like what we were joking about earlier. I disagree. I think Vinny is a little princess. Stop it! Vinny wants love too. Vinny for president. Come here. We also joked about that, like friend group. They were like, wait, you have a church for Vinny. That means he's that certain Filipino politician pastor who is wanted by the FBI and CIA. Right, Vinny? He's on my lap now and he wants hugs. Vinny triggers so much cute aggression for me. He triggers so much giggle. Recently, formally integrated in the Oxford Dictionary. Let me brush your neck, you little asshole. The difference in how I treat Vinny versus Yu is very apparent. Wait! I see fleas! Stop moving! Stop kicking! You little shit! There! Jesus. He is 8 kilograms. 17 pounds. What did you click, Yu? He's whacking his tail. Boo boo.
Yeah?
Vinny's trying to bite.
Well, then it's time for him to go. Vinny.
Vegeta in the first couple of episodes of the German dub was voiced by the same voice actor as Steve Urkel. So that's what I'd go for with Vinny. What? Go with for Vinny. did I do that? Anyway, the people who the Gen Zs I've seen who have such political leanings that I personally don't agree with, I have found, are generally like either from very unfortunate backgrounds or terribly oppressed, with quotations, oppressed. You know, the most oppressed race or gamers. That type of oppressed. Those are like, and they're very much just a unfortunately loud minority, in my opinion. At the very least, I haven't encountered Gen Zs who actually sincerely believe that. Like in our server Vol, we've had kids who have expressed such opinions, and you know, we speculate sometimes there are users who are like, we're just waiting for them. We're just waiting for them to fuck up because they have a certain brand of obnoxiousness. And don't get me wrong, they are becoming more vocal by the months, weeks, months, days, years. But more often than not, they are just a very loud minority, like very small. And they just feel you know how it is with like, the louder they are, the louder they are with nothing of relevance to say, the more their stance has no backbone, so to speak. Yeah! Serious topics! Whoa! They get caught in red-pilled garbage, yeah. And the YouTubes, yeah. Yeah. Like, oh my god, like I installed TikTok because I had to be able to upload clips, and I thought I would never reach the day that I would install a TikTok. I really thought I wouldn't, but here we are, right? But like, I have to, so here I am. And like, butts. No, but like with TikTok, it's so horrible. Like, you have to tap the back, okay, because I tend to just press the back button more. That's my reflex. Like, oh, okay, I need to exit the app. I just press the back button enough until it exits the app instead of just minimizing the app on my dock. I prefer doing the back button thing because I'm fucking old, and that's how old habits die hard. That's what I did in my old phones when it had a physical back button. Anyway, yeah. So, but what TikTok does, and this is what I hate the most about TikTok, is like, it uses the back button as like, when you reach the home menu is a For You page wherein like, it's TikTok's hand-picked algorithm that's for everyone. They handpick it for you, and oftentimes it's full of propaganda. I fucking hate it. Because right now, and like, when I first started scrolling on TikTok, I thought these were ironic. No, they weren't. Just really bad things that I politically don't agree with. And I respect that. I respect political diversity as long as we're respectful about it. I just don't agree with it. But there's so much of it. There's so much of it. And whenever I press back on TikTok, it forces me, instead of just exiting the app, it just brings me to the top of the For You page. And if I don't press fast enough, it refreshes the For You page. Why? Why would it do that? Anyway, I feel like we talked about a lot of heavy topics now. Do we still talk about SAG-AFTRA? Do we still talk about SAG-AFTRA? I'm just gonna put it out here. I've been teasing this since before stream, like, oh, maybe I'll talk about it on stream, and we can talk about it later. Do we talk about it now? Yeah, voice acting, yeah. I have voice actor friends, yeah. Now I'm gonna talk about SAG-AFTRA. Just put it out there. The Hoyo thing that's happening right now is nothing new. except for the fact that it's happening so publicly. Like, games taking such a long time, SAG and games franchises having negotiations for voice actors and such and workers, worker agreements. Negotiations really do take a really long time. And it's happened a lot before. Even way back, even when games were still sold in discs. It would take a very long time. Negotiations take place. We, the public, just don't know about it because usually these conversations happen behind closed doors. Before the age of social media, of course, this doesn't get shared publicly. But even in the age of social media, before live service games were a thing, people don't talk about it publicly. It just doesn't. What makes Hoyo's and like usually negotiations take place for a very long time, and we the public will only learn about it after the fact that the negotiations are done, when the recasting is already done, etc., or when the agreement was made and yeah, this game is now signed with SAG-AFTRA. Now they're gonna have all these actors. Yeah, very cool. Like for the duration of the franchise, it will continue on, etc., etc. It's happened for TV shows, it's happened for games, it happened for movies and movie franchises, Hollywood, etc. It happens all the time. And like, how you know that this happens is if recasts happen. Not just in games, TV shows, movies, friggin' fucking audiobooks. It happens. The thing I can cite is because it was broadcasted as news that if you guys remember Life is Strange, the original, Ashley Birch voiced Chloe, the blue-haired girl. Ashley Birch voiced Chloe in Life is Strange 1. That's episodes 1 to 5. But between Life is Strange, the first game, and Life is Strange, the prequel game, Chloe was recast to Riviera something. I forget the name of the actress. And that's because Life is Strange by Don't Nod, then at the time just an indie game dev studio that got lucky that their game got super popular and then they got signed on to these publishing deals. Don't Nod couldn't afford the fees to be able to jump onto the SAG-AFTRA deal, and they had non-union actors who also would not be able to afford jumping onto the SAG-AFTRA deal after the whole thing, after the whole like SAG-AFTRA interim things, like, because there is like a grace period of like I think 3 years before actors who are non-union sign on to SAG-AFTRA if they participated in a SAG-AFTRA recognized property. And of course back then the voice actors that were cast in the Don't Nod game were all non-union except for Ashley. And so Ashley just had to be recast. And that's fine. That's fine. It happens. And that agreement was made because all of these majority of the actors are non-union, therefore if the franchise continues, they won't be able to afford the fees that come with being able to become a SAG-AFTRA member. That's fine. We can talk about the nuances of union versus non-union versus anti-union later. But right now, it's all about like being signed on or not, a property, etc. And Ashley Birch respected that decision, and so therefore she let go of the role, passed on the torch to Riviera. It's fine. The problem with Hoyoverse is because a lot of union actors, this, mind you, this happened at a time, this was pre-COVID also, where SAG-AFTRA back then wasn't really strict with video game union versus non-union policies, and so a lot of union actors unintentionally, or it is by choice of course, but like they didn't think about like, oh, this is gonna be a huge thing, and like of course one day they're gonna sign, right? Because it has so much potential to become a big property. The concept of gacha is still new in the West. It's still very young. And usually, like, I don't think the Western market expected that gacha live service games would go on for a very long time in terms of production. Because usually, like with Life is Strange, there's just a set production time of like, I don't know, 2 years. And once those 2 years of working on the project are done, they, once the project is done, SAG is like, hey, we have a union actor that worked on your project. Is it okay if, like, the next time you do a thing, if you want to get her again, you'll have to sign a deal with us? Don't Nod says, oh, we can't afford that, so I guess we'll just have to let the actor go. But Chloe's voice for the first set of games will remain unchanged because that's done. It's done. It's cool already. That work is done. She was paid for it. And so it's time for someone else to continue the work. The problem with Hoyo games and generally live service gachas is it's not ending. It's not gonna end until probably like 10 years? Right? Because this is something that by design of the structure and the market of the game, and as well as the production, new characters cycle almost every month, every 3 months, every patch. When usually a production would just be like, oh, we're gonna, like, okay, this patch is done. This patch is done. This patch is done. There's no set deadlines or like, yeah, okay, we're done with this. And SAG didn't keep track of it at first because it's a localization. It's not an original American property. But during the onset of COVID and the rise of like freelance working from home, and because the video gaming industry is rising up as now the top dog of the entertainment industry in general, SAG, and not just SAG-AFTRA really, but generally all eyes are on the video game industry as the next generation of entertainment. That's why a lot of streamers like us also get like mileage out of video gamings, because it is an avenue for people to be able to entertain masses and whatnot. That's why there are a lot of regulations that need to be needs to take place. Otherwise, if there are no regulations, then platforms will have nothing to abide by. Rules need to be set in place. It's not a matter of like suppressing voices, being greedy and whatnot. It's part of it, but it's not the evil herder executives pocketing cash kind of thing that a lot of people, especially on Reddit, are yapping on about. At least in like the loud minority of like the people who are being negative Nancy's about it. It's a polarizing topic, yes, and you can disagree with that, but respect is important in being able to acknowledge the nuances of it also. So back to this, like I'm gonna keep comparing it to Life is Strange because it is a property that I also know more about, and I am aware of the circumstances versus Hoyo's thing. And mind you, a lot of this is speculation. A lot of this is speculation on my part. I am not someone who is a member of the union. I would like to be unionized one day. I would like to be able to afford to unionize one day. But I am non-union. I cannot afford to be in a union, but I am not against unions. Like, I think if you can afford to be able to afford those securities and resources, by all means go for it. But because I can't afford it, I can only remain non-union until I'm able to afford it in the future. But anyway, because SAG, in the rise of the video game industry, SAG has revised and cracked down on like, oh, okay, now we need to regulate video games. And this is not just SAG. A lot of unions across the globe are also doing this. A lot of changes in the voice acting industry as well in Japan has happened, China, the UK, here in the Philippines. Things like a lot of these things are happening. Like just the fact that we now have Tagalog dubs on Netflix. Video games have Tagalog dubs. Unions are great, yeah. This is a little expensive, but unions are good. This is not me memeing on unions. I think unions are fine and cool. I just can't afford it. But if you're in a union, hats off to you. I hope you're doing well. If you're non-union, keep at it. Keep working towards something that you believe in would make your life comfortable. Whether it's being in a union or not. It's all good and great. Anyway, um there are no unions here in the Philippines for voice actors, but there are unions and institutions for uh, actors, screen actors in general. There are institutions and non-profit organizations that function as a union, but they don't offer any monetary compensation and also don't impose rules on people. It is just encouraged. So they're more affiliations than anything, really. But yeah, we don't have agencies, we don't have unions here in the Philippines when it comes to voice actors. There have been talks, but a lot of people who are bigger in the voice acting industry here in the Philippines don't see it necessary, especially because the Philippines is a third world country, so not a lot of people will be able to afford that. But a lot of people recognize that if a voice actor is able to afford that and lives in the Philippines, they are encouraged to switch their base of operations from the Philippines to somewhere else where they can afford better resources. Yes. Anyway, yeah. So SAG-AFTRA, while an American union, has opened its doors for indie actors who are based in other countries but primarily serve US based clients. They also do that kind of offering. They have offered services for indie productions. So like whatever Ashley Birch offered SAG to help Don't Nod with for Life is Strange is now an afforded or offered service for all kinds of independent productions in the video gaming industry, regardless of how small a production is. But just because it's offered doesn't mean it's required. What complicates the issue is, one, Hoyoverse games and live service gacha games in general are localizations and are not original US properties. Two, because these are localizations and they have a lot of other localizations, if Hoyoverse signs onto SAG, it would, like with the Reddit discussions that a lot of you guys might have seen, yes, it would limit people's talent pools to be able to select, because a lot of union actors are playing Genshin roles, but recently they have switched to non-union. And even before the union actors, even before early patches had a very diverse mix of union versus non-union. Hey Brooms, welcome guys. Brooms is one of the OGs here and they know me in real life. They know a lot of shameful things I have done in the past. The union I was in took 1% of gross income. Most German workers are in unions. Yeah. A lot of European countries generally have their own unions. Juwu, lols. I don't know what yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, European countries have a lot of unions also. And that is, yeah, like as previously mentioned, it is are we political now? What the heck? I'm just talking about like the SAG-AFTRA strike going on because it is a part of my, job. And like certain conversations in the community are touching upon it, and I'm just hoping to inform. So like VOD watchers, hi, we're talking about unions now. So European countries also have separate unions that cater to their needs, etc. And a lot of industries, I've seen like FICOR or something like that. I've seen mostly UK conversations about it because it seems that Hoyoverse is switching to UK guilds instead of America, and that's fine, Yu is back. So yeah, it's been pretty good. The problem with SAG and Hoyoverse is, yes, Hoyo is an ongoing project. Genshin, Honkai, ZZZ, and because one, the when union actors started working on Hoyo games, this was way back in 2018, 2019. So like they didn't expect that this would be a continuous project, and that they would still like, because the you'd expect at first that like, oh okay, I voiced for this thing, now I'm done with it, they're not union, so I can't work with them anymore after a certain point of time unless they sign the interim. Yeah, that's what it is. But content just keeps getting pumped out, etc., and so the project just keeps expanding and expanding, that the union at some point will wonder, when is the project gonna end? And that's what complicates things, because the more actors they get that are under SAG-AFTRA, unintentionally or not, the more factors they have to include in the agreement that they're forming. And remember already, like with the Don't Nod and Life is Strange stuff, it took 5 episodes for the negotiations to finalize, and we never knew about it. We don't know how long those negotiations lasted, but normally it would take a long while. If you look at between Life is Strange episode 1's production to episode 5, presumably that was 3 years of production and 1 year of publication. So you and by the end of the publication, you can safely assume that a year before Life is Strange Before the Storm was published, they were all also already still negotiating, or just had only recently agreed on the agreement that like that Don't Nod is not going to sign to SAG-AFTRA just yet. We don't know in the future if they will. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But at this point, they are not. I don't think so. Before the Storm had to recast Chloe because they are a non-union project. But if, say, Don't Nod unionizes, signs onto SAG-AFTRA, now Ashley Birch can reprise her role as Chloe if Chloe makes another appearance. But then again, from a production standpoint, narrative standpoint, we don't know. We don't know if Chloe will ever appear again. We don't know how many more union actors we need to have in order to be able to communicate to be able to meet the project's demands. And so it might not be worth it to pay those fees. And that's the same for Hoyo. The only guaranteed voiced characters for future patches are Paimon and Paimon. That's it. Because the Traveler's voice lines, mind you, Traveler, both Lumine and Ether, are voiced by union actors. Because they made those voice lines from the very first patch, when it was still okay for union actors to work on a non-union project such as Hoyo during that time. Therefore, Hoyo has all the rights to be able to use those voice lines from patch 1. Therefore, they can still, grunt and do all the things as they did from the very first patch. Ether and Lumine from patch 1 as player characters are still the same as patches 1.5, except for maybe if there are new voice lines that require, such as new attack names, because they change attacks every time a new nation is revealed, right? A new continent is revealed. They like, oh, now we're in the nation of Cryo or some shit. Like when Snezhnaya comes out and they have they'll have new attacks, etc. Then they'll need new voice lines. But because they're still non-union, we won't be able to get those voice lines yet. But they can still use the grunts from patch 1, because those patch 1 stuff, all fair and good. They were already compensated. It was under the contract that they signed. It was all good. Early frequent nowadays, friend is a beast. No, you're a beast. No, you. So yeah. So right now the negotiations are, we don't know when more union actors are gonna show. That's a compliment. Take it. You take it. Thank you. There's happy noises. So, on Hoyoverse's side, the union actors that we have, yes, we have Tartaglia, we have the Mondstadt people, Venti, Zhongli. Yes, they are relevant characters, but we don't know the next time they'll appear. Therefore, Hoyo is still considering all of these other new non-union actors that they have, especially because during COVID, a lot of non-union actors were prioritized by the union as a way to help people, stay afloat, have a job during a time when the world was falling to God knows what hell post-apocalyptic shit we went through. And so now that's biting everyone back in the ass. So the only options for non-union actors are, if Hoyoverse signs, they will need to sign on to SAG-AFTRA to be able to continue work, or whatever union body that they are in. Now, the people in the UK, they have their own union rules that I don't know about. All of the new actors, the one like the Kinich voice actor that got recast, the Japanese voice acting industry has a whole lot of other slews that I don't want to get into. But they also do have their own unionization system that is not a priority because the Japanese creative industry is still far too primitive. Quite frankly. I don't want to talk about it right now. Otherwise, I'll be very negative. The UK has its own systems in place for non-union versus union actors. The world right now is looking at SAG-AFTRA because, Eugen, you fucking punston, I will punt you to the wall if you keep making puns because you're so puntable and adorable, you piece of puntable piece of bun. You shut the fuck up, adorable. You can insult something of your choice. I insulted you and I'm sorry. Also, brooms is... Hope it's not me. Brooms, you son of a bitch. I hope you confess your crimes of being too adorable and also being a really cool artist. Fuck you. So yeah, that's the problem. Hoyo and SAG are in a limbo of like they also, because everyone is also taking into account the non-union actors and all of the other tangles of voice actors that are in this web of things. So it isn't a matter of, ooh, SAG-AFTRA is greedy and they just want more voice actors, more union voice actors, and they want a monopoly over the industry. No. It's about giving everyone the opportunity to still stay in the project while still, giving them the resources to actually be able to participate in the project. I'm a punter now. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like my long-winded rant was very all over the place, but I hope it helps give perspective. Again, I am non-union, and a lot of that is my speculation based on my experience with the industry, both as a voice actor and my experience in production, having worked under people who work in unions as well. That is my perspective on it. It is not an issue of greed and monopoly. It's really about taking into account that Hoyoverse is a constantly expanding project and that both sides still need to consider both their union actors and non-union actors. Now, I have also seen discussions about how people there is calls in the Chinese community. Again, when you see things like these, like online outcries, it is usually just a very loud minority. Isn't Hoyo a greed fuck? I mean, yeah, they are. Gotcha. It's gambling. At the end of the day, it's gambling. But, Hoyoverse as a company is greedy, yes. But if we're talking about the people who are making the projects under Hoyoverse work, the animators, the voice acting, the people who code the mechanics and make the game cool. These are the people I'm talking about when I'm saying Hoyo, but not Hoyo the company, but Hoyo the productions that make these games possible. The game as a system, yes, greedy, but the art form itself, in order to make it still viable for everyone to make a living wage, is, yeah. I wanted to get into a tangent of like, no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. No, I can't. I can't. I might just. I loved the game, but yeah. Yeah. No, okay. I have NDAs. I have NDAs. And if I talk about those NDAs, the fact that I'm already saying that I have a certain NDA that means I can't talk about a certain topic means that I'm already risking it. But just to keep you informed, like, because there are things that I also can't talk about. I am not directly involved in people, just so you know. It's just like, oh, I received a thing. Oh, I can't do it because of a certain thing. Is it because of the non-union thing? Not really. It's just because I didn't get cast. Use hand signals. You hold on. I gotcha. Wow. Quick question. Time to play Pictionary. Okay. Quick question, and this is a very. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for gifting so much subs, Brooms. You're a champ always. Would you guys consider a Discord server a public platform? Serious question. Would you consider our Discord server, the Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny, to be a public server? Wait, Fran. Make your political rants in a car wearing sunglasses. Oh no! And then I'll express them in like 50-part TikToks. Add my other Discord to your Discord channel. Just join, man. Just join. Just join the Discord. It's there. It links in the dooblies. Anyway, yeah. Just there's a link. Church of Vinny Discord community. I think I forget what I named it. I'm old. It's okay. Brooms, we're the same age. We're the same goddamn age. It's okay. I understand. Just click the link. I too have made it possible for you to be able to understand with our old geriatric hands. Okay. I feel like a Discord server is more it's not a public place, I feel. So maybe whatever I meant to say, the tangent that I meant to say here, maybe I'll talk about it in the Discord if someone reminds me. Maybe I'll talk about it in the Discord if someone reminds me to talk about it in the Discord. But for now, I'm not gonna bring up that topic. What other things have I missed about the whole SAG after Genshin Hoyo thing? I feel like I addressed everything, like the broad strokes of it. Yeah, me too, Ducky. Me too, General. Is it Ducky or Duckle? Ducky, I think. I think it's Ducky. I'm not able to tell the difference between a small I and a small L anymore. So I'm like, oh, I probably need new glasses. Ay, tanga. My phone. My phone. It's doing things. Anyway, why? Why does it keep doing that? Do I need to restart my phone? Considering there are Discord servers that are password protected, I tend to say your server could be seen as public, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh well. Maybe I won't talk about it. Crosses arms, pouts. um, Hold on. I'm thinking of a way to word it without breaking NDA. Okay. Got it. I got it. So I received a private casting call for a project that is union, but I am a non-union actor. So what is the difference between being a unionized actor versus a non-union actor when it comes to working on a union project? One, union actors can, because they are under an institution that imposes these regulations, they are able to afford a way to regulate a project in a way that enables their actors the safety that they will be paid a livable wage when it comes to working on a project. Because when you're a freelancer, when you're an artist, especially in the performing arts field, this includes screen acting, voiceover, etc. You don't get paid a normal salary like a paid job wherein like you applied for a job, you're given a salary every month. No, we get paid per project and the rate differs. Once a project is done, however much you got paid for it, that's that. You're not gonna get paid again unless that project has has a royalty clause or a buyout clause. There are projects that I have signed on to where I do get paid royalty fees. That's here in the Philippines, and those are corporate ad things. But more and royalty fees are more of like a revenue sharing. That like, oh, okay, I receive this amount of percentage based on how much profit that this product received. That's all well and good because I voiced a thing that promoted their product, therefore I helped in the thing. And so based on our contract agreement, they enabled me to be able to afford getting a royalty based on those revenues. That's here in the Philippines. With union versus non-union, at least in the US and in the project uh, that I was invited to join, if I were a union actor, I would be able to impose like, oh, okay, this is your rate, but I don't have a guarantee of working more than this set of hours, so I would rather we impose a minimum of this amount that still adheres to what your fee says. And if this union, and because this is a union project, they will agree with the union. Yeah, okay, we can do that. But because I am a non union actor, I cannot impose such a rule. Me as a non union actor, I am my own independent proprietor. I am the sole proprietor of my small business that is voiceover. And therefore, I have my own set of terms of services. And I issue my own statement of work. And because these are my own set of rules that I set for my clients that enables the safety both of myself and my client without trampling on other affairs such as bigger unions because I am just a wee tiny baby, I am beholden to impose a smaller fee because I am just one person and I don't have a governing body telling me that like, hey, you need to live a livable wage. And so I have my own TOS, and then union project says, yeah, okay, so like this is the project and we have a minimum fee. Because you are a non-union, you will be able to work with our minimum fee, right? And I'd say if I were cast, I'd get that because that is the terms that fit both with my terms of services and our statement of work and their terms of services. So there is no way for me to be able to impose a larger fee than what they said because in my TOS, I am beholden to in my own personal TOS that adheres to most it won't trample on anyone else's other rights, any other person's rules and such. Those are the rules that I work with that those yeah, you get it. Yeah. And so when I talked about this with voice actor friends, like oh yeah, I received this offer from a union project to work this thing, and because I'm a non-union actor, this is the fee that they have, and this is the minimum fee that I will get, and then this is my rate per hour if I worked under them. If I was a union actor, I would already have a base fee of here. This is the base fee for a union actor, plus the rate that the union project offered that union actor. But because I'm non-union, I don't have that base fee. My base fee and their minimum fee were the same, so it's like it overlaps, it overrides it, etc. I communicated this to my other voice actor friends who are in the US. Some of them are in the US, some of them are in the Philippines, but like they're much more informed with union laws than I am. And they said, wow, that rate is garbage. That rate is so small. I can earn so much more in an actual non-union project. And I said, yeah. Non-union people should work together so they can have more leverage against corps. Like, yeah, it's called unionizing. It's called unionizing. But again, with the whole union versus non-union thing, why don't people just unionize? It's a matter of money. Will the non-union actors be able to afford being in a union? Will these non-union people be able to afford being able to maintain being in a union? And will the union itself be able to afford being able to maintain their union? In an industry so fleeting as freelance voiceover services, it's really not guaranteed. And that's why a lot of people are non-union. And a lot of non-union actors like myself, we would love to be unionized if we could afford it, but we can't. We'll have to build ourselves up to that. Here in the Philippines, there are no unions for voice actors specifically. If I want to be in a union, I have to be a screen actor. Which a lot of people told me, like, you should. But I'm like, no. As I screamed in the hallway in exasperation when someone told me that I should, I said, my face is not good enough. Well, you could. No, I could, but I don't have the body confidence to be able to do it. Guys, I ranted for 2 hours in one stream about how like I feel like I don't have the body to do much. I can barely walk sometimes. The paradox is more people could afford unions if there are more people in the unions. Yeah. Yes, I don't disagree. It's just it's a matter of everyone pulling their weight, you know. And again, in an industry as fleeting as voiceover, it's such a subculture niche, you know, in comparison to screen acting. That yeah, we don't know. We don't like, will we be able to afford it? I personally can't, and that's why I'm non-union. If I have friends who are rich enough to make their own union, I would join their union. You know? But again, you know, I'm $2,000 in debt. What do you guys want me to do? Me personally, I can't. I am not against unions. If I could afford to be in a union, I would be. But I can't. So I won't. Not yet. Until I can afford it. I'm not anti-union. I am just non-union. Screen acting is also like a very different discipline, and like, I don't know. I'm not conventionally attractive. Like, there's a reason I'm a voice actor. Well, no, I did want to be a voice actor from the very beginning. No. When I was a kid, I did want to be an actor. But I didn't take care of my skin. I didn't take care of my face. I didn't take care of my body. And my family beat me up, so I don't feel like I'm pretty enough. So yeah. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Oh, Shasha. That's enough about union projects and whatnot. Bottom line, If we could union, yes. But right now, no. No, I understand. It's especially unfair for artists. It is. It is. I have like way back, I believe, one of my uncles from distant relatives, they're no longer of this world, but I did have uncles who were part of an artist union, and they were rich because like I know how to tie this back to myself. You need to spend money to be able to earn more money. That's how it is if you're in a union. And it's also how it is for people like me who are not union, but like I spent a lot of money to be able to have a VTuber model, the PC that I'm using to stream, the equipment I use to be able to voice act and stream, and with the me side video that we're gonna have, and now the editors that I pay, the graphic designer that I pay, every like the team working under me, I pay them. I need to be able to spend money in order to be able to become a more successful streamer, content creator, hoo-ha, and whatnot. And all of this is still out of my negative bank account. Like it's a complicated time where like you need to spend money to be able to make more money. And right now, the amount of money I have spent in order to be able to make a small measly fraction of the money that I would like to earn is shameful, to say the least. Your uncles are space aliens? Yes. Hell yeah. I mean, artists' work is always unfair. Corpos, yeah. Oh my god. We can easily so get into the conversation about generative AI and shit, but I'm not gonna get into that. Like, I feel like me talking about unions already, I feel like you guys already felt a lot of my emotions about it. And I don't want it to get more negative. I don't want it to get more negative than it already is. I'm still trying to keep positive, you know? But yeah. Yeah, my uncles are space aliens. They come from the planet Gleepglorp. My one uncle is named Urkel, and the other is named Dongle. We could talk till 10 a.m. Oh my god, right? At this point, might as well make it like we'll make it a subathon. But yeah, no. I think that's it. Wait, uncle's art. Spend money to earn more money. I spent so much money, and I do feel like my no, not that I do feel like. I genuinely believe that my money this month went to a good place. But admittedly, as I parted with them, it hurt. Put it at that. I don't regret having a team and having artists that I pay. I don't regret it one bit. It's just I wish I could earn more money so I could pay them more. You know, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the end of that. Let me bring up hold on. Calendar. Let me bring up the calendar again that we have for the month of April, because it is already April. We have all of these things lined up for the month. So tomorrow we'll have tomorrow I love you. Tomorrow you're always a day Tomorrow we'll have Pantsu Hunter with the husband. We're gonna voice act it along the way. It'll be funny. It'll be cool. I hope you guys make it. Shut up! So yeah, tomorrow we're doing Pantsu Hunter, etc. And for the rest of the month, we have more things like these. Like, I'll trickle down the only reason that like I doodled them on the calendar instead of just putting the thumbnails is because I haven't collected all the thumbnails yet and it's too much work, and I made this calendar 5 minutes before posting it on the internet because I needed to post it at a certain time in order to be able to tease and also keep up with the algorithm that, oh, I post at this time, etc, etc. And I think it looked cuter this way that I doodled them instead of putting the thumbnails. I think it's a lot cuter this way. Sonic the Hedgehog on the 30th. KFC visual novel on the 28th. Slay the Princess on the 21st. Yaoi on April 7th. Pantsu Hunter tomorrow. I believe those are the biggest streams that people will look forward to the most. But on April 14th, we also have a game that the developers emailed me to play back in October, but I was on a hiatus, so I never was able to play it. So now I'm gonna play it on this month for them, even though it's way past the marketing push campaign already. They still told me like, hell yeah, go play it, it'll be fun. So yeah, I'll play it. Good talk, guys. I feel like I talked a lot. Let's end things on a fun note. Last night I was working on... Okay, yesterday I had a backlog of things that I needed to do. I always have a backlog of things I need to do. But, instead of doing my tasks in a timely manner, I distracted myself. Hold on. Instead of doing my tasks in a timely manner, I distracted myself with... Hold on. I distracted myself with writing lyrics, writing Tagalog lyrics for a song that I have enjoyed for more than 10 years of my life. And I wish to share it with all of you. And it's in the server. If you guys look at the server updates, it's there. One of the new channels that we made together. Good times. Hold on. Lyrics. Okay, I'm gonna pause the BGM because I want to sing this. I will sing lyrics I have tagalized before we end stream and raid out. How does that sound? I'll just let it play for now while I look at the myriad of notifications on my Discord because now I'm distracted again. Why did I look into the NSFW channel first? Friend gamification? Oh my god! Amazing. These are all amazing. The Church of Vinny, where we worship our good Lord Troglodyte Vinny, is the biggest, best community I have ever been in. Because it is our community. And I love every one of you. Hold on, I have so much notifications. Holy shit, now I'm distracted. Hold on, I will talk about the song in a moment! Please, Okay. This song is by Luna. I'm gonna link. Okay, the link is already in our Discord server, but I will also send it here. The song is Kimito Bye Bye by Luna. They are Vocaloid producer. Very apparent. But I have loved this song ever since it came out 9 years ago. And last night I finally got distracted enough to write Tagalog lyrics for it. And I'm gonna sing it right now after the song. No, I'm not gonna let it loop. Okay. I'm gonna sing it. You guys do that. Sing. Okay. Hold on. Wait, where are my lyrics? Like, I wanna just open the lyrics I have natively on the PC, so I don't get so I don't encounter technical difficulties, which is very. It happens. It happens so much. Okay. The audio balancing is fine, right? Like I'll make the music a little less loud so that, like, hold on, I'm sorry. I know it looks like I'm stalling. Okay, that's good. That's good audio balancing. Okay, I'm gonna sing in 5, 4, 3, and ang aking bye-bye, kailangang sabihin ko na kahit wala ako dyan, magiging okay ka lang, diba? Eto, silipin mo kahit ngayon lang, tara, sarado mong puso, tara. Classic! Let's go! Tik-tak, umalyaw. Tunog ng orasan ay singbilis ng tibok ng puso kong nakikiusap na mapakinggan at matagnan mo. Pakiusap po sa pagtahak ko, daan ang tona. Panibago, tibok ng puso ko'y kay ingay na nakikiusap na papasukin mo. Pakiintindi. Ako'y balisa. Diba? Kahit piraso lang ng puso mo, kontento na ako doon. Kay bigat na ng damdamin kong kinandado ko para sa'yo. Kaya nga ang aking bye-bye, kailangan sabihin ko na kahit kailan noon pa wala akong mapagpilian. Kung nanatili akong sa iyo, malilimutan mo siya, diba? Kaya ang bye-bye, kailangan sabihin ko na kahit noon o ngayon wala akong paninindigan. Kaya dahan-dahan yung bitiwin, tara, sa puso't salita, paalam na. Paalam na. Paalam na. Nawala ng hininga eh, no? Yeah, I ran out of breath. I didn't breathe. Like the character. Paalam na. Paalam na. Paalam na. Yay! I was so distracted last night writing these. I feel like I didn't do the song justice, but I feel like it's fine. It's fine. I have more Tagalog lyrics here. It is just, I'm a silly bean. Do you guys want me to just karaoke for a little bit more before we end stream? Or should we guys like, no friend, you stop streaming now. You suck. I kind of want to keep streaming more. Let me just karaoke. Okay, we're karaoke party now. And hold on. After community meeting, happy fun time. You guys want me to sing more tagalized songs? More tagalized songs? I feel like that's the vibe tonight. I just wanna be happy and sing. Hold on. What's the name of this? I found Tagalog lyrics for Idol, as in, you know, the song I always sing, Idol. Is there something that has a melody guide? Hold on, let me see if this has a melody guide or at least like a karaoke guide. Is there? Is there? Is this just... Oh, there is! I haven't sung without a melody guide yet though. I haven't tried it before and I'm scared. You be vibing as you like. No, I don't feel comfortable. Should I stick to piano or should... No, I feel like... Okay. I feel confident enough to do this. I will take the leap. I'll take the leap. And sing my Tagalog lyrics without a melody guide. Okay. This is Okini Mesumama or As You Like It by Eve. One of their classic songs. Let's just wait for it to load. Let's just wait for it to actually enter the part where the singing starts. Oh, my PC didn't like me opening Google Docs though. Tigilan mo ng iyakan, iyang mga alaalang dinededma mo ay wala nang ang saysay. Sa bilang ng satdalwa, kamay mo pa rin ang di ko mahawakan sa ating code phase 1. Wala kasi tayong pakialam noon. Kahit noon lang sa isang buhay ko. Pero ano pa man, wag kang sumuko ha, di pa tayo tapos. Oh! I'm so good! Huwag mong sasabihing huli ng lahat. Tara halina sa paikot-ikot na, pabalik-balik na poot at kagustuhang maging sa iyo lamang di ko maintindihan. I can't! I'm scared! No, hold on. I'm gonna switch to piano. I'm so sorry. I saw my viewership drop and I usually don't look at viewer numbers, but holy hell, that made me sad. Okay, this is more comfortable for me. Che. Okay, we're back. We are so back. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not a singing fire. Tigilan mo ng iyakan, iyang mga alaalang dinededma mo ay wala nang ang saysay. Sa bilang ng satdalwa, kamay mo pa rin ang di ko mahawakan sa ating code phase 1. Wala kasi tayong pakialam noon. Kahit ngayon lang saysay ang buhay ko. Pero ano pa man, wag kang sumuko ha, di pa tayo tapos. Wag mong sasabihing huli ng lahat. Tara halina sa paikot-ikot na, pabalik-balik na poot at kagustuhang maging sa iyo lamang. Di ko maintindihan, tinignan kong sarili ko at lalo lamang akong naguguluhan sa pagunti-unti kong pagtangkang makilala ka. Ay lalo lang ba kita pinapalayo o patugtog naman at o paikutin mo ako? Ang puso ko heto nagsishake-shake, yay! Walang tama o mali, di ba? Kaya saan sa tingin mo dapat natin tigilan na itong lahat? Sa bilang ng satdalwa, natatakot pa rin akong hawakan ng iyong kamay sa code phase 2. Walang saysay sa pagpapakumbaba. Kaya sa aking hiya, sa iyo'y paalam na. Mula ngayon, bati na tayo ha, magpakailan pa man. Tara halina sa pasikot-sikot na, mga pabalik-balik na pag-iwas sa tugma ng ating mga mata. Di ko maintindihan, tinignan kong sarili ko at lalo lang akong nagugulumihanan sa pagunti-unti kong pagtangkang mahawakan ka. Ay ba't ngayon mo pa naisip na maglaho? Di ko maintindihan kung bakit ba ako sa... at bakit pa rin kita gustong gusto? Wow! Dineded ma top tier gag. Wag mong sasabihing huli ng lahat. Oh, thank you for the headpats! Tara halina sa paikot-ikot na, pabalik-balik na poot at kagustuhang maging sa iyo lamang. Di ko maintindihan, tinignan kong sarili ko at lalo lamang akong naguguluhan sa pagunti-unti kong pagtangkang makilala ka. Ay lalo lang ba kita pinapalayo o patugtog naman at o paikutin mo ako? Ang puso ko heto nagsishake-shake, yay!
Yay!
Magkaraoke pa tayo? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna sing songs I like. Okay, when we had karaoke last time, I felt like I didn't do this song justice because I was doing it in an ooh voice. So now I'm gonna sing it in a not ooh voice. I just want to have fun. Okay, I feel like I need to make the music louder here. Wait, Fran, you guys still in Davao? Yeah, we're Davaoeños now. Urusaku naita, mojiban wo miteta, kito kito kagami goshi, 8時過ぎの匂い、しらけた顔、変わってなくてよかった、ピンクの植木鉢のぐちょぐちょした心のそばに大きく育ったもの、結ばれたつぼみがこんなにも愚かしい、赤石になっちまうよ、取り繕っていたいな、ちゃんと笑えなきゃね、大して取り柄もないから空っぽが生まれないこと、全部バレたらどうしよう、あなたの右の左、私キューキュラリン。 I feel like an alien when I sing this, or generally when it plays.例えば今夜眠って目覚めた時に起きる理由が一つも見つからない、朝が来たら私は どうするうるさく泣いた文字盤を見てた一歩一歩後すざりまた明日のぽつり喜びよりあんたが先に来ちゃった思い出にしびぐし映る細かな日々がこんなにも恐ろしいあなたが知ってまうよ閉じてくれていたいなちゃんと笑えなきゃね大切が壊れちゃうから幸せな明日は願いけどその先の頃どうしようもうめきがしかできない私ギュギュラリン虹がかかっている空クレイと思いたくて焦がれては逃げれないこと皆にはくだらないこともうどうしようもない私キュキュラリンそばにたぐり寄った通路枯れ落ちたつぼみがこんなにも汚わしくていじらしい呪いになっちまうよ諦めてたってはいなくちゃ頭の中でノイズが鳴りやまないから空っぽが埋まらないこと全部バレてたらどうしようあの頃言うた通り私なんだ幸せになっちまうよ失うなくらいな全部無駄になったら愛してる罰を受けるからひどく優しいあなたと胸でなかったらどうしよう最後見たのはそんな夢私チューブラリンOkay, another redemption song from last time I had an uwu karaoke. Now let's sing Confessions of a Rotten Girl in not uwu and see if I make a fool of myself but now in my voice. Oh, it has voice acting too. Oh my god, it's gonna be so cringe. It's gonna be so cringe, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay. Dear God, I've come to repent my sins. Let your blood wash me clean, for I'm a rotten girl. I swore I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin. The temptation flowing through my veins. I'm bounded by the shackles of shame. I promised I'd indulge no more, but my heart I can't ignore. In my dreams, they're turning up the heat. I'm a dirty, rotten girl. Unlocked underneath the bleachers. Just watch, look beyond the smoke and mirrors. Heart struck, shunned an unbeliever. Our operation would never be complete. Hayuyu, red hot, tension with each whisper. Snapshot, quiet moans and muffled whispers. Come on, can't you feel a fever rising up to the sky? As testaments echo, fear ignites beneath my skin. The Lord saith, halt thy child, don't give in to the sin. It's driving me crazy, the urge to forsake thee, yet something shifts within this wicked bliss. I swore I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin. Student council breathing through my neck. I wonder if they're hiding from me. Forbidden fruits before my eyes, and a taste that's so divine. My regrets rewriting history. I'm a sad, pathetic girl. Someone, please tell me what to do, because honestly, I just can't stop! I've been trying real hard and I can't stop! What would God think? I know I'm supposed to be a good girl, but somehow I just can't control myself! Every time I see them touching from skin to skin, my mind goes! Ah! I hate this. Don't worry, guys. I'm never gonna do this after this. I'm never gonna do this again. Unless there's money involved.
Could Eve be our idol? Could she lead us through the light? We'd all be disciples of her lemon-driven bite. Can somebody save me? The urge to forsake me, yet still exists within this wicked bliss. The power resting in my hands, for my God has other plans. In salvation, I can live my life as an ordinary girl. I can't anymore, cause I smell slow burn galore. All the trauma from a cobblestone could never beat the devil in me. An honest sinner till I die. What the harm if I don't mind? With the paddle that empowers me, I can live a sinful life. This song is so cursed. Okay. Do we want to close on a song that I can actually sing well? Silence means yes. Okay, these are just songs I already sang last week, so I'm sorry that there's not much diversity. Even better than this, let's go! Yes, I am going to sing a legitimately pretty okay song, or rather, a song that I am pretty okay in, rather. Okay, we're gonna sing Spring Thief by Yorushika, off vocal by Osamurai-san, Kaji, and Fukane. And these lyrics are by Zano on YouTube. Yeah. I've already linked them in the past. I will link them in the server again. Or I'll bump it up. Nang sa tulay ako'y bumaba, sumilip ang asul sa pagitan ng ulap. Mainit na sadya, walang magawa, kundi maghintay ng walanging bigla. Umupo sa may liliman, tumikit sa aking tabihan. Biglang nagkalat. I lost the lyrics for a bit, I'm sorry. Dahanang nalimutang huminga, wag kang kukurap bigla. Bawat oras ay lilipas kasama ang pag-ihip ng kalangitan. Kaya't limutin mo na, pati na ang salita. Kung paalam lang, wag na. Masdan lang ang mga bulaklak. Ngayong tagsibol, sila'y naglipa na. I still have a headache. I still have a headache, oh my god. Ah! Tayo dito'y nagkita muli, kahit mga tao ay di dumarami. Iba na rin ang hihing hangin. Blah! Puso ko'y may kaunting hapdi. Nang sa tulay ako'y bumaba, hihintay ka na sa tabi ng kalsada. Pwede lang wag nang mawala, sana'y tagsibol na lang palagian. Sa may tabi ng pangpang, umupo sa may liliman. Parang kahapon din lang muling namulaklak. Dahan-dahan nang nalimutang huminga, wag kang kukurap bigla. Hangin na nagdala ng libo-libong bulaklak, siya ring tumatangay niyan. Minuto't oras ay tayo'y tinakasan na. Pwede bang mamalagi naghasik at kumalat muli. Sa kalangitan sila'y nanatili. Oh, now I want to continue just singing Yorushika all night long. Nagkita tayong muli, lugar na ating gawi, hingang may konting hikbi, ayoko pang umuwi. Nagkita tayong muli, ang araw man humapdi, kapta ng bahid ng oras na nalabi. Pagmamahal ay di kayang tumbasan ng bulaklaking pagkanta. Tanging puso mo lang may kayang umawit yan, walang ibang paraan. Kaya't limutin mo na, pati na ang salita, wag kang kukurap bigla. Manatili ka sa aking tabi, pakiusap lang, wag kang mapapawi, ating oras na nalalabi.
I'm sorry, I'm trying a new singing style and I don't know if it's working out for me.
Nalalagas ng unti-unti.
Like, I kind of want that, like, indie feeling in, like, the indie singing style. I want to achieve that.
Tagsibol lang ang tanging saksi ng paglisan mo sa aking tabi.
Yay!
Are we... Okay. I will sing more. I will sing more. I wanna sing. Now I wanna sing. I wanna sing actually. Ad, there are no ads. Also, I'm sorry that I'm not showing the preview for my thing, right? Like the stream preview and whatnot. I'm kind of I don't see. I don't want to arrange it. Hold on, I'm looking for a song. Dystopia, song of the data. Dystopia, song of the data. Dystopia, song of the data. Hold on.
裏の雨動き手のひら無理色あせた君なななななななななななななななななななななな
Okay, we're singing Itte! I'll make the piano a little louder.
Ano ne, 私実は気づいてるのほら君が言ったことあまり考えたいと思いなくて忘れてたんだけどもう目的にも動的にも相的に生きて衝動的な焦燥的な商業的なままじゃダメだったんだきっと人生最後の日に参り思うのだろう全部言い足りなくて惜しいけどいつか人生最後の日君がいないことをもっともっともっともっとちゃんと言って あのね、空が青いのってね伝えればいいんだろうね。
I didn't know how to sing that verse, sorry.
夜の雲が高いに乗ってれば君もわかるんだろう。言ってあのね、私実はわかってるの。もう君が言ったこと。あのね、わからずやって言うんだろうね。忘れたいんだけど、もっとちゃんと言ってよ。忘れないよ、メモにしてよ。明日10時にホームで待ち合わせとかしよう。ボタンは散っても花だ。夏が去ってもツボは切だ。口に出して声に出して君が言って、そして人生最後の日、君が見えるのならきっと人生最後の日の前に歌うのだろう。全部無駄じゃなくたって言うから、あ、いつか人生最後の日、君がまだ信じられないけど、もっともっともっともっともっともっともっと君がもっともっともっともっともっとちゃんと言って。
Okay, I played a next song, but I'll need to look for the lyrics online because I'm a silly goose.
"は風のように目を閉じては夕暮れ、何も思っているんだろうか、まぶたを開いていたあなたの目を見どろ、少しだけ春の匂いがした。晴れに晴れ花よ咲け、春のせい降りやめば雨でさえあなたを飾る春、胸を打つ音よ投げ僕ら春風、あの雲も越えてゆけ、遠くまだ遠くまで。
Ooh, I don't know where that came from.
あなたは晴れ模様に目を閉じては青色、何が悲しいのだろうか、
I'm always a step ahead of that.
を開いているあなたの目のビードロ、今少し雨の匂いがした。泣きに泣け空よ泣け、泣いて雨のせい降 降りしきく雨にさえ雲の上では春 I'm sorry, I didn't know how to read that one を打つ音よなれ僕ら春あれあの海も越えてゆく遠くまだ遠くまで鳥雨草をなびかせ羊雲れも春のせい風のよ胸に春のせい春を待つれに晴れ空よ咲け咲いて春のせい降りやめば雨でさえあなたを飾る春胸を打つ音を奏で僕ら春風音に聞く春の風さこの歌よを投げ晴れに晴れ花よ咲け咲いて春のせいあの雲越えてゆけ遠くまた遠くまでYay. Oopsie! More Yorushika. I accidentally clicked on something this time. It was not intentional. 僕は明日の終わり方の耳行くんだなられをしよう耳ない意味ない Hold on, let me look for the lyrics for this.幽霊になった僕は夏の終わり方を耳ゆくんだ六条気球で浅い木陰のバス停で夜に進む君の手夕方に沿って仕分けた街のすっかりは揺れてる何も見えなくたって何も言わなくたって誰も気づかなくたってそれでもわかるから君と座ってバスで見上げた空が青いことしかわからずに雲が遠いね夜の雲が高いコント不思議だよだからさもういいんだよ幽霊になった僕はあの頃の景色を耳ゆくんだ遠い町の海辺子供と君たる天外歩き疲れた足でそこらのベンチでバスを待ってその後はどうしようなんで歩いてたんだろう何も知らなくたって 何も聞けなくたっていつか君が忘れてもそれでも見ているから夏の陰に座って湯道雲の眺めるだけでどこ苦しくて空が高いよねこのままずっと遠くに行けたらいいのにな夜しかもう眠れずに君と座ってバスで見上げた空が青いことしか分からずに雲が遠いね夜の雲が高いことほんと不思議だよだからさ君もさもういいんだよ幽霊になった僕は明日遠くの君の耳行くんださあと堂々しろ君は見えない君には見えない Yay! I always ruin that last part. I should practice this song more. Anyway, that is it. I guess that's it for us. It's not that I need to go, but it's also like 1 a.m. here, and maybe I do need some sleep, because we're clocking in at the second day of my period, and as we have discussed earlier, my period came out in chunks today. Like, huge globs, man. Huge globs. So I'm like, ooh, maybe that's not the thing to do today. So let's see. Who is on? Oh, thank you for the streamer care package. Yeah, sleep is awesome. Maybe hydrate more? Hell yeah! We are gonna hydrate. I'm hydrating. Okay. So let's raid out to Who's on right now? We have someone doing art commissions, someone playing a game called Kaiju Noir, Chicken Police, art, Pokemon, writing. Who are we feeling like tonight? I feel like I'm feeling like raiding out to this art. Counterpoint Eugen. The person playing Kaiju Noir. Their tags are English Autistic Trans, and they are a visibility celebration. Trans rights or I bites and fights, and they're doing a visual novel of Kaiju Noir. And let me tell ya, it looks pretty gender. So, I feel like we should raid into Ellie Barrel. And I feel like I've always wanted to raid into them, but I've never had the opportunity to before. But now we are. We're gonna raid into them. I'm sorry that like we'll do art stream next time. There's so many people doing art today. And you know, I get it. It's the end of the month and like we're just chilling and having a time. But you know, I feel like it's a nice way to chill right now that we're gonna raid out into Ellie Barrel, and they're playing their chat describes it as dating sim but Dark Souls. Much queer, very gender, hell yeah. Dark Souls dating sim is how their chat is describing it. So unfortunately I'll be raiding and running. Vinny is biting me again, and I am not really doing well. My period is in full blast. I have a headache. I've had a headache for the past 4 hours. So yeah, bite back. I will. Off stream. So thank you all so much for making it to the Zatsu. I have been Fran, and this has been a stream. We did so much thing today. Yes, I will replenish blood in this wonderful blood moon tonight. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good night. Good night, everyone. Like, just be chill and have fun over there. Okay, thank you. Ay, cha-cha.